And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche and Beyond, a celebration of, I think we can officially say it, GA, the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Nick Richards. Harper's out there with Mobley. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Houston at the 2 guard. Yep, that one goes in there.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
There's the pick. To the left wing, wide open. Good for the basket. Starting off 1-for-1 with that shot.
Oh, playmaking isn't a focus for Rice, but this opening just too good to not make it.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Swift, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Houston, the pass to Mitchell. The three. Pass to Houston. From deep. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Smith, the pass to Christopher. Back to Smith. Shot clock at 5. Campbell is screen on Mitchell. Pulls it from the elbow. Nice shot by Smith.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
No one near him. Houston can't get it to go.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Pass to Christopher. Here's the screen. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, my goodness. The size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
Smith against Mitchell. Here's Swift. No good from outside. Houston, the pass to Mitchell. Mobley looking it over. Back to Mitchell. It's tipped. It's stolen by Smith. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Down low. Swift. That's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The Heat have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. To the middle. Mobley with the block.
And this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Swift. Blocked again. Outside Harper. Pass to Houston. Got a piece of it. Shot's good by Rice.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Houston, the pass to Mitchell. Driving the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Mitchell against Smith. Pass to Swift. This one for 3. His 5th miss. Out 2 for 7 from the floor.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Mobley outside. Here's Richards. Good.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
Looking at Miami, they want to turn it around after the loss to the San Antonio Spurs. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Heat. Abdul Rauf comes in for Ish Smith. Then for the Wizards, Herbert Jones comes in for Harper. And it's Williams in for Davion Mitchell. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Swift, covered by Mobley. Jumps up, and Mobley throws it down.
Just great awareness from Evan Mobley. Get out in transition, get in front of everybody.
Lopez a screen. Here's Rice. Here's Abdul Rauf. Shot clock at 6. High post Lopez. Shoots over Richards. Lopez, no luck. Wizards leading by 5. And the points coming for them now, Greg in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
There's the screen. Here's Williams. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
He'd have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Lopez, a screen on Williams. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Lopez. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Really not easy to stick with Brook Lopez in the screen and roll. This guy fantastic moving after the screen.
Here's Houston. 5 points in the game. Lets it go from the wing, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards lead by 5. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Wizards.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
So on the floor for Washington, T.J. Warren out there with Herbert Jones. Then there's Petrovic. Then it's Foyt. And it's Williams at the point. Wizards leading by 5. Here's Warren. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
To the paint. Here's Foyle, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Warren. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Mobley, he's checked in for T.J. Warren. Harper comes in for Jones. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Petrovic. Lopez, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Rice. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And even with good coverage defensively, that time. He has confidence to drill the three.
To the inside.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
The Heat trail by 11. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the Miami Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Guys?
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And Washington making a change here. Richards is checked in. The free throw off from Lopez.
Well, you have to like the length of Brook Lopez and the fact that he understands he has that advantage on both ends of the floor.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
To the middle, here's Lopez. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
Brook Lopez never stops working, especially inside where he has been a force.
Pass to Mobley. Now, here's Mitchell. To Mobley. Got a hand on it.
And the opposition has to be more aware of Campbell on defense because he's adept at coming up with those big blocks.
The Heat making a switch here. Abdul Rauf is checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Jones is checked in. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Saturday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Sacramento Kings. And then on Saturday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town.
And you know for that matchup with Denver, that's a contest that I'm keeping an eye on. Early on, you love to see games like that one, which should be full of interesting matchups.
Pass to Swift. Oh, good on the three.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Mitchell kicks to Harper. Mitchell outside. Mobley at the elbow. Harper against Abdul Rauf. And there's Harper. That's good on the assist by Mobley. Harper's got the lead up to 11 now for Washington. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. This their first look at this year's Washington squad. Ball's knocked loose. Harper with the steal. And Harper slams it in.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Abdul Rauf, the pass to Swift. Inside, knocked loose, out of bounds. Miami takes possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. In the third position, the Wizards.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
Josh Christopher, he's checked in for Abdul Rauf. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. On offense, here are the Wizards. They're on a 14-6 run. Mitchell passes to Houston. There's a good screen. Fires at the elbow. It's hauled in by the Heat. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
The failure to make shots on a consistent basis, that's going to put you behind the 8 ball all night.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
And the more experience Agbaji gets, of course, the more you sense his confidence continues to grow.
You know, his athleticism is the first thing that pops to me. But he can make shots from distance. He can put it on the deck. There is so much growth and potential here.
Smith outside. It's picked off. 3-on-3 from past the arc. Here's Mobley. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
One shot.
Boy, no question, Evan Mobley is brimming with to his work ethic. This guy, the sky's the limit.
Bounce pass, Smith. Pass to Swift. Again, the Heat, good for two.
From Josh Christopher.
Wizards leading by 14. Now, here's Mitchell. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Richards. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. And we'll be back with you shortly.
What a rookie class. Here we are, taking the award down to the wire. I don't know who's going to win it, but it's been fun.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Washington Wizards. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. They've got Campbell, and it's Christopher in at the 2 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Pass to Houston. Wide open look, and Washington again with the bucket.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Here's Christopher, fires for 3. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists in the game. Washington leading now by 15. Harper the pass to Mobley, and looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Christopher. He has 6. Pass to Swift. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Now Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harper. It's tipped. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Heat trail by 15. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Smith, Washington with the rebound. Richards got his 6th rebound on the night. Mitchell with the bounce pass. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 13 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Driving in.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
First team foul.
Outside Harper. Pass to Mitchell. The tray. Swift grabs the miss. The Heat trail by 16. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you, Kevin.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Harper dishes to Mitchell. Pass to Houston. Smith against Mitchell. 4 on the shot clock. From the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got 5.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And this gives us a chance to check out some league leaders, the top passing big men since we've entered the season's second half. Third is Evan Mobley.
It takes a tremendous feel for the game to be able to make the passes these big guys are capable of making out of the low post.
A feel for the game and terrific court vision. There's not an angle or an open teammate that they won't spot and find right away. The simple little draw and dish play is elevated to an art form by that group.
Here's Houston, and out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
Finley's checked in for the Heat. And a change for the Wizards. T.J. Warren, he's checked in for Mobley. Smith with it. Pass to Finley. Over Harper. Miami no good on that time either.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
It's good. 6 points for him.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Christopher. There's the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And he hits the first of 3.
He will have 3 free throws.
And the second free throw, good. and he can't make it. 3 for 3. Washington leading now by 19 points. Houston the pass to Harper, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harper's got 4 this quarter.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop the layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Pass to Finley, launches it. Rebound, Washington.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Mitchell passes to Houston. Back to Mitchell. They set the screen. Hands it from downtown. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Wizards.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Christopher. The rebound by Richards. Richards got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Mitchell passes to Houston. Back to Mitchell. Three-pointer. They swipe it. Down low. Swift. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Smith against Mitchell. Here's Christopher. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Christopher's got 13 points.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Pass to Richards, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Christopher. 13 points in the game. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Mitchell up top, covered by Smith. Smith against Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Washington taking a 19-point lead into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Right back after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. 4th quarter on the court for the Wizards. Williams is out there with Petrovich. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Foyle in at the center position. Abdul Rauf kicks to Finley. Over Jones. Rebound by the Wizards. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
The lead passes on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
And it's Davis with the ball for Miami. They'll take on the Thunder at Paycom Center after this one. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
On the wing, Jones.
I got you help.
Let's do it.
Rebound.
Damn, Bob,
Watch the
pick.
Out. Get that. No baseline. And one.
Shooting. Keep bringing that, baby.
Watch that shooter. Hold it. Back up.
Oh, way to finish that, baby.
D up on Williams. TJ.
Woo! That felt good.
Step out. That's all you. Get through. The ball.
Don't do too much.
On the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set for tip-off. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. We'll watch the Boston Celtics in this one as they go. Grant, these are two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, BA. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
And the Lakers starting five. They've got Stephen Curry. He's out there with Bilal Coulibaly. And it's Sanders in at the 4 spot. It's blocked. Here's Vassell. Halliburton looking over the floor. To the paint. Deflected. And they'll keep possession. The 3, 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
And in a series of the half-dots last year, they came out on the losing end. Really looking for some improvement here.
Wagner, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Finney Smith. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Talking about Dorian Finney-Smith. He plays that 3 and D role so well, RJ.
Yeah, he's one tough dude. Long, athletic, loves that corner 3. He has all the tools that teams are looking for.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. About a minute played here so far in the first. And here's Coulibaly. And here's Curry for 3. Knocks down the long J.
His shooting motion is just so impeccable. Curry's long ball is one of the prettiest shots in the game.
Halliburton outside. Wide open. Jump shot is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
From deep, Johnson. Vassell with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Halliburton, the pass to Finney-Smith. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
Vassell against Coulibaly. And here's Curry for 3. The rebound by Duncan.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Vassell outside. Pass to Halliburton. Takes a three. The shot no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Outside Curry. Back to Koulibaly. Here's the three. They grab their own miss.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Halliburton. Fires for three. The Lakers for the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Duarte's checked in. Celtics lead by 3. Halliburton outside. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up. Again, the miss by Boston.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. They get it again. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Boston. Wagner outside. There's the three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Now Curry. Last game out, he had 38 points. Here's Sanders. Got a hand on it. Vassell outside from behind the arc. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Weber. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Koulibaly. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. 3-pointer. Finney Smith pulls it in. Celtics lead by 4. Halliburton with the ball. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Launches a 3. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Drops it first. Davis, he's checked in for Boston. Parker comes in for Vassell. Green's checked in for the Lakers. Payton comes in for... Second free throw, no good.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Wagner outside. Right wing. Parker inside. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Duarte on the wing. Back to Koulibaly. 52 seconds left to play in the first. There's a screen. Here's Payton. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Boston leading by 5. Parker passes to Halliburton. Davis with a screen on Payton. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Halliburton.
I'm not sure what he was thinking. That's a weird pass.
30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Duarte. Back to Payton. Here's Weber. Pulls up. McDaniel pulls it in.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
To the inside. Off target at the rim.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics out in front. They're up by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Chris Duarte. Also, Elfrid Payton out there. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Jones with a screen on Payne. Here's Duarte. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Duarte's got his first points of the game.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, team. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Guys?
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Highland, and the 3 off target.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
To the middle. It's stolen by Highland. Down low. Here's Davis. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
And the dunk by Jones.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. 6-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Boston. Finney Smith checked in for Achua. Wagner comes in for Parker. And it's Devin Vassell in for Bain. The Lakers also with a sub. Koulibaly's checked in. Davis, the pass to Highland. Wagner outside. There's the triple on target from range. Wagner's got 6. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
And it's blocked. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. And the Lakers with some changes. Bassey comes in for Jones. And it's Curry in for Payton. Outside, Highland. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wagner for three. Rebounded by the Lakers. Weber's got his fourth rebound in this one. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The three from Curry. Clock at 6. And it's Coulibaly missing. Boston leading by 9. That's to Highland. Takes the three. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Curry from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help.
Passing up top. Checked by Davis. Outside Curry. Looking to end the run. Curry splashes it in.
Oh, you can always count on Curry for a clapback triple.
Outside Highland. Davis a screen. Wagner for three. Passing pulls it in.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Curry from outside the arc. It's good! Curry with a long-range bomb.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
All right, we look at our 2K leaderboard for assist. Numbers from the past month of play. 5th is Tyrese Halliburton.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Wagner outside. Lets it go from deep. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. There's a screen. Here's Duarte. That three's off the mark. Boston leading by 12. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Duncan. Sanders with a rebound. And the Lakers shooting at 44% in the second, a decent rate. Here's Curry. Again, the Lakers score.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's gotten back on track here in the second.
Pass to Wagner. Curry against Halliburton. And here's Vassell from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Vassell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Lakers trail by 13. Curry looking it over. Inside. And there's a 3-second violation. And with 3 games remaining in the regular season, here's how the East stacks up. Taking a look at Boston, they're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference. And, of course, Los Angeles, 5 spots from the top.
You know, for the Celtics, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Curry. 4-3. And Curry answers with a 3 of his own.
Oh, he is feeling it. 3 trifectas here in the second quarter. 4 already for the game.
Halliburton outside from the wing. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Down by 15. And there's the screen. The 3 is up. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
The fader. Rebounded by Johnson. Now here's Curry. Outside Barnes. Three-pointer, no good. And so it's Boston liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back after this word.
Hey there and welcome.
Well, I think for Los Angeles, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're...
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Celtics.
Yeah, they are.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Devin Vassell out there with Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then there's Wagner, and it's Duncan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston Five. Outside Koulibaly. Here's Weber. And it's rejected. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Curry from deep three-point land. No good on the quick three. Celtics lead by 18. Wagner looking it over. And here's Halliburton. He's got 7. Wagner, the pass to Finney-Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. They get it back. Duncan. Tipped. Outside Curry. From deep. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
Wagner outside. Pass to Duncan. Puts it up from the high post. Rebounded by Johnson.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Right side Curry. Shoots over Halliburton. They get it back. The kick out. Curry. Here's Sanders. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? In the third spot, Los Angeles.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Vassell outside. Duncan, pass to Halliburton. Wagner outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Vassell. Back to Halliburton. Over Curry. Halliburton, no good.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Outside Curry. Fires the 3. Hits a three-pointer. Curry's got 17 points.
Prolific from deep in the first half. He's trying to continue that.
Wagner outside. Let's go with a 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Shot is good by Curry.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Now Now Halliburton. He has 7. Wagner outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lakers trail by 13. Outside Coulibaly. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Curry, that's good.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Wagner outside. On the wing, Vassell. Coulibaly defending. From the arc. Finney Smith's shot is off. The Lakers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Curry. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Curry's got 10 points in just the second half. Boston with the ball. They led by as many as 18. Halliburton, the pass to Wagner. They can't stop the run with that one. Lakers trail by 9. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Ryan, back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Wagner on the wing. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Vassell. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Coulibaly against Vassell. Here's Weber. Good on the bucket. Weber's got 6 points.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the basket by Highland.
And look at the vision from Halliburton. Love seeing ball movement like this.
1:15 left in the third. Outside Payton. Outside Coulibaly. Green with a screen on Highland. Launches it. Achua with the rebound. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Boston. 10-point lead. Here's Parker. Jones grabs the board. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, Green. On the wing, Payton. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Coulibaly.
Green, personal foul.
The Celtics making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Bassey comes in for Green. And it's Barnes in for Coulibaly. Highland looking for an opening. 12 seconds left in the third. Jones with the block. And And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Boston ending the quarter up 10. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court for the Lakers, Elfrid Payton out there with Chris Duarte. Then there's Barnes, and it's Jones in at the 5. Barnes, it's good.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Outside Achua. Pass to Wagner. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Weber's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Duarte. Outside Payton. And here's Barnes. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Caruso outside. Achua finds Davis. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Los Angeles got it.
Massey, he's checked in for the Lakers.
Number 40, Charles Massey.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Duarte. Wagner against Barnes. Back to Duarte. On the wing, Payton. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. From downtown. Davis with a rebound. Boston leading by 4. Down low. Deflects the pass. On the wing, Payton. Caruso with it. Pass to Wagner. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3 seconds. Los Angeles ball.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for the Lakers. Curry comes in for Payton. Lakers trail by 4. Now here's Curry. Pass to Weber. Shoots over Davis. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Here's the pick. To the inside. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 8 rebounds in the game.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Koulibaly. The 3 from Curry. Nails it from 3. Curry's got 13 in the second half.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Caruso, the pass to Davis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Stolen by Koulibaly. To the paint. Here's Curry. Curry from inside.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Boston trailing. Outside Davis. To stop the drought. And Wagner gets it to go.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
The Lakers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Some changes for Boston. Finney Smith checked in for Davis. Devin Vassell comes in for Parker. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Caruso. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys expect the pace to pick up.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Wagner finds Vassell. Johnson inside, defended by Wagner. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, we know Johnson's a great scorer, and those are big-time points.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Halliburton. Wagner! Can't get the three. And here's Curry. Here's Weber. Clock at 6. Outside Koulibaly. Jacks up a three. And they'll get another chance. From deep. Cash from downtown.
I think we knew who was firing off the shot here. Curry is just too consistent not to be trusted with it.
Here's Duncan. Outside Vassell.
10 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
The shot from 20 feet out. Count it!
Vassell has always had great instincts, but those have only improved the last few years. You can see it in his passing.
Curry against Halliburton. Outside Koulibaly. Right side Curry. Johnson a screen on Halliburton. Curry. And no one in the vicinity.
If Steph relishes taking key shots, it's what he's out there to do.
Here's Duncan. Halliburton outside. From downtown. Ooh, it misses.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Outside Curry. Now Koulibaly. Here's Johnson. Curry. Yes! Using that window!
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And the basket is good.
A guard who can do it all. Halliburton is solid at feeding the rock to his guys.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Halliburton comes to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. .34 seconds left in the game. Here's Wagner. He launches. It's good from beyond the arc.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And that's an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
While doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Curry.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Wagner on the wing. Misses the 3! And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
First personal foul. 4th team foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And no luck that time either. And so it's the Lakers who scrape by with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching.
This stage of the season, Tim, some teams I feel are already starting to look ahead to the playoffs. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think you're going to glimpse at what that looks like because your adrenaline is going to take you there. But I think the focus should be on the here and now, continuing to get better on a daily basis.
If you're not looking at what's in front of you, you're going to lose what's perhaps ahead of you.
Boy, that is so true.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Two coaches out there with Leighton. Then there's Christie. Then there's Yao. And it's Maxey in at the water. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
A lot of people think you shoot much better at home, but if you really look at the league-wide stats, it's only about 2 to 3 percentage points different on average.
Here's Payton from 16 feet away. He can.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Now, here's Maxey. 11-point game his last outing. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you. Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us, but with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Kevin?
And Allie, thanks so much. Here's Thomas. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. 5 to shoot. Here's Ariza. And the 3 off target.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only one basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
Maxey on the wing. Over Thomas. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Christie.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Bullard. Payton from outside. Portland grabs the miss. Yao's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 7 points. Bucks trail by 9. And here is Payton. Against Cleveland, he was really on his game. Bowles setting the pick for Thomas. He gets it in there.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Outside, Maxey to the paint. Yao's shot is good. Yao's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 9-point game. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Blazers on offense. They're on a 13-4 run right now. It's stolen by Ariza. finished off the break. Peyton's got his second basket of the night.
And you see Peyton's eyes light up when the break is on. Very opportunistic in those situations.
Pass to Leitner. Portland moving the ball around. Inside. Here's Christie. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Bucks trail by 10. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of this.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to find out shooters since All-Star. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
No doubt their offense has really hit its stride. I mean, they're making the extra pass and not settling for that first shot that presents itself. And you see that in their shooting percentage.
Pass to Bullard. Outside Thomas. 5 on the clock. Bull, a screen on Maxey. Here's Thomas. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Here's Bull. 8 points his last outing. It's tipped. 1:39 left in the first. Pass to Yao. Outside, Maxey. Picked by Yao. Puts up a 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Here's Peyton. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. Thomas passes to Peyton. Fires from deep. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Maxey. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Portland.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Bucks trail by 8. Pass to Red, beyond the arc. Second shot opportunity. Fry, good.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the first, and they pick up 2.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
On the wing, Ingles. Over Bowen. Ingles can't get it to go.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Here's Springer over Red. Misses the step-back jump shot. And that does it for the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers leading by 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
On the floor for Portland, we've got Kukoc, also Bowen out there, and it's Gatling in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Bucks trail by 8, and you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Guys, back to you.
Leveraging all that size. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Fry. Now, here's Ingles. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. You look at Portland, the advantage in 1 series. But, of course, Milwaukee, they find themselves in the dregs of the conference.
And I think for Milwaukee, they haven't gotten anything to go their way here early on. What do they have to do to turn this thing around?
Yeah, they've been slumping, and I think they need to simplify things. Just focus on your preparation and take things 1 game at a time.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Bullard, he's checked in for Fry. Lisa comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Payton in for Marcus Thornton. Here's Bowen. Reza covering. Kukoc for 3. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
Love the assertiveness from Kukoc, a valuable offensive weapon for this team.
Payton outside. From downtown. No good that time.
A slight rebound advantage for them. 1 more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Here's Kukoc. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Kukoc has got 7 points in the game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Ball, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. 3rd is Yao Ming.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Ball setting the pick for Payton. Buries it from 3-point range. He has 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Red with the steal. Payton kicks to Red. Back to Payton. They set the pick. A 3-ball. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the 3-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Bowen. Trailblazers leading by 10. Outside, Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Drills the 3-pointer. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the 3-point line.
3-pointer, Payton. That doesn't go either for Payton.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Here's Bowen. Off target from 3-point range. And so Payton will bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 13. Pass to Bullard. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got 8 rebounds in this game. Quickly finds Maxey. 3-pointer, Kukoc. Bullard pulls it in. Bucks have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. Bull, a screen on Maxey. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
The Bucks making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. Leitner's checked in for the Trailblazers. Christie comes in for Quickly. Portland leading by 11. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
check out Tyrese Maxey here, breaking down his play since the All-Star break. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates is such an asset.
And back to his efficiency from three, as you said, he's top 10 in the league. Defenses are now trying to deny him the basketball, but really to no avail. Here's Bowen. Portland, no good that time either.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Payton attacking. Outside Thomas. Here's Bullard. Still scoreless. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thomas, no luck.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
I love the determination of Tyrese Maxey. Has turned himself into a natural scorer, and he is always hunting the next bucket.
No one near Payton as he lets it go. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Christie the pass to Maxey. "12 seconds left to play here in the half. Down low and stolen by Bull. Ariza, right side. And so we wrap up the first half. Trailblazers lead by 14. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Yeah, it's been a barrage of threes. These days, more teams are playing outside in than inside out.
Kenny, you hurt my ears, Kenny.
Just being honest, Shaq. Just being honest with our viewers.
Let's go now to our NBA. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Bullard is out there with Ariza. Then there's Bull. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Payton in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. It's taken away by Payton. Ariza outside. Pass to Thomas. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Thomas got 8.
Well, the moment that ball is headed towards Thomas, he has one thing on his mind.
Maxey with it. He's got 13. He had a nice open look right there. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out. I like the way they've established their offense to start the half. 3 straight makes.
Payton against Christie. They set the pick. Outside, Maxey. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 16.
Right back at you. Tyrese Maxey showing you his competitiveness.
It's Thomas outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Yow's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, it's still a good start to the half. They had to miss sometime.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 16. Pass to Yao. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Christie can't make it. Payton looking it over. For 3. Now Meng pulls it in. Gau's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Maxey kicks to Kukoc. Maxey against Thomas. Maxey, no good. Bucks trail by 12. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you, Kevin.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Checked in for Portland. Quickly comes in for Crystal. Here's Thomas. He's got 11. Ariza outside. Pass to Bullard. 5 on the clock. It's Ariza on the wing. And again, the Bucks miss. Portland leading by 14. To the inside. Here's Kukoc. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Now let's step back and have a look at the top passing teams in the NBA this season. The Trailblazers in second.
And contrary to what we see from other teams, this squad has no interest in playing strictly as individuals. Their assist numbers show what a cohesive bunch they are.
Michael Redd's checked in for Milwaukee. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Such a wide-open look. Bowen's got his second bucket tonight.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Pass to Thomas. That 3 off the mark.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
From deep, Maxey. And the Trailblazers another 3.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Here comes your forward court crew.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Bol. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. 10th in steals, and he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Portland leading by 20. Outside, Maxey, and stolen by Ariza.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Thomas, pass to Bull. Kukoc with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Bowen's shot is off.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And the Bucks with some changes. Hadadi's checked in, and Channing Frye's subbed in for Bullard. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Pass to Gatling. Takes a 3. He's off on that one.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Fry slams it in.
And that kind of defense ain't gonna get it done.
Gee, we don't see those kinds of dunks out of him all the time, but we know he's got it in him.
Not the greatest effort there defensively, and he took advantage.
Here's Gatling. He has yet to score, and the basket is good.
and not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
It kicks to Fry. The Bucks working the ball around. Ingles the bounce pass. Here is Haddadi. Zubac's defending. Just 5 on the clock. Thomas, it's a wide open look. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Pass to Gatling. Here's Bowen. The shot from 20 feet away. The shot comes out.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
Elbow shot is on the way. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Trailblazers out in front. They lead by... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, we've got Emmanuel Quickly. Tony Kukoc is out there with Bowen. And it's Gatling in at the 5, roaming the paint. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do. It's right outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
Zubac is checked in for Portland. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Springer. And a miss there on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now, here's Ingles. Payton from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Here's Bowen. Pass to Quickly. Out to Kukoc. Here's Bowen. Outside, Kukoc. Over Fry. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Trailblazers lead by 17. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Now, Ingles on the wing, Payton. Uncovered. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Bowen. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And you can see where he's made the adjustments. This half has been much better.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 19-point game. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Once again, give it up for your 4-1-4 crew, Bucks fans.
Portland leading by 19.
Help out on Tyrese.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Kukoc from outside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal.
Hit me on the screen. I got your help. Where's the pick?
Hey, help out on Gary. Tony!
Yeah, that's too easy. That shot.
Hey, go!
Too easy. Bucket, baby.
Who's got Gary?
Get out on Kukoc.
Let's meet your Las Vegas starting lineup.
And tonight, Stan, we have a matchup featuring two teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
So the Raptors starting 5. We've got Brandon Ingram, and it's Barnes in at the 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Barnes. Fires from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Here's McMillan. They set the pick. From deep. That shot missing. Here's Toronto with the ball. Here's Barros. Right now averaging 6 a game. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Again the miss by Barnes.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Back to Martin. Beyond the arc. Can't hit that one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Pass to Okafor. Shot from 12. And again, no good by Toronto. For Las Vegas, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And here's Martin. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Martin's got his second basket of the game.
Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Barros. All alone. A rebound by Coleman. Las Vegas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Martin right side. The 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A moment here to see the numbers for him. Now here's Okafor. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Outside, Hill. 5 on the clock. Toronto needs to get off a shot here. Barnes. Sweet little floater.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
They set a pick. Martin outside. Lets the three fly. And Las Vegas another three.
I just love the ball movement.
Raptors trail by 8. Here's Barros. Pass to Barnes. Outside Ingram. Here's Barros. Here's Hill. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
Martin outside. Jacks up a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. They trail by 9. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Las Vegas team.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Okafor can't get it to go.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Pass to Coleman. To the left wing. Here's McMillan. Fires the three. And Las Vegas another three.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Raptors trail by 12. Here's Barros. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Barnes. Back to Ingram. Pick by Okafor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. And the league's best since the All-Star break in steals. The Raptors in second.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
Paul, he's checked in for Toronto. Barnes passes to Ingram. Toronto passing it around. Here's Paul. Here's Okafor. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
1:44 left to play in the first quarter. Martin misses. Raptors trail by 10. Barnes passes to Hill. Now Paul. Pass to Barnes. Paul looking it over. Back to Barnes. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Las Vegas leading by 10. 1:07 left in the first. Martin misses. Toronto's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Pass to Paul. Pick by Okafor. Paul can't get it to go. Las Vegas has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Here's Price. Still without a bucket. Here's Scott. Here's Price. He's guarded by Paul. Price can't get it to go.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
16 seconds left in the first. Now Paul. 17 points in his last outing. And again, Toronto no good. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's Las Vegas up by 10. And we'll be back in just a minute. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Skal Labissiere, and it's Moody in at the 2. And for the Raptors, we've got Chris Paul, Jakob Poeltl out there with Edwards. And it's Barros in at the shooting guard position. Picked by Poeltl. Here's Hendricks. Kept alive. Uses the glass on the layup. Poeltl's got his first 2 points of the night.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Moody from outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Here's Hendricks. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Hendricks has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, once he gets a step to the rim like that, it's going to take more of a defensive effort to force the miss.
Pass to Price. Moody from outside. Price, the pass to Moody. There's a screen for 3. The shot no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Raptors. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Up top, Moody. No points so far. Three-pointer. Ooh, the smooth 3 from Moody.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Well, Coach, when you think about the NBA's steadiest contributors, Kobe White deserves a mention.
He sure does, B.A. Players like Kobe White are the foundational pieces that every team needs. He makes smart plays, and he's so consistent. You almost take it for granted.
Toronto making a switch here. Okafor, he's checked in for Poeltl. Hill comes in for Hendricks. Ingram's checked in for Edwards. And it's Barnes in for Paul.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Jordan's checked in for Labissiere. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, what's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Guys?
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's McMillan. Martin outside. This one for 3. The rebound by Okafor.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Barnes. Picked by Okafor. And the Raptors, another 3.
Well, what you love about Barnes, he's a wing who can run pick and roll.
And there's a pick. Martin outside to stop the run. Called in by Hill. Hill's got his 6th rebound on the night. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
To the middle. Ooh, poked away. Martin up top. He's guarded by Barnes. Here's an 8-footer. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Well, you know Ingram is known for his scoring, but he's really developed as a passer during his time in the league. He is a well-rounded offensive player.
The Raptors making a switch here. Paul's checked in. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. And it's Las Vegas with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Here's McMillan. Martin outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to McMillan. To stop the drought. Toronto grabs the miss.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the half. Again, the miss by Las Vegas.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Pass to Okafor. Outside, Hill. Outside, Paul. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Las Vegas trails by 8. Here's Martin. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Edwards, he's checked in for Toronto. Las Vegas shooting their first free throw of the night here. Toronto's gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Barnes, no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Martin outside. The 3 is up. The rebound by Okafor.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
The great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Barnes. Now Ingram. It's Barnes on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Out of bounds. It'll be Las Vegas ball. .30 seconds left in the second period. Here's McMillan. Beyond the arc. Martin misses.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
And here's Barnes. Hill with a screen on Martin. The 3 from Barnes. It doesn't go for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Raptors out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Taking a look at the Raptors, they haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in it.
And circling back now to the Raptors' first half, they've got themselves a game.
Once they gain position underneath the back.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. They've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's McMillan in at the 1. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Las Vegas trails by 3. Pass to Martin for the tie. It's hauled in by Hill. Hill's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Ingram. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Jordan's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Martin, the pass to McMillan. Back to Martin. Jordan, the screen. There's the triple. Toronto grabs the miss. Okafor's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Ingram. That one's good for 2.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities. That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Las Vegas trails by 8. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Martin. Again the miss by Las Vegas.
Well, this will make you a little uneasy, missing 4 in a row to start the third.
Left side Ingram. Pass to Okafor. Toronto passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Barnes. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Barrows. Now Barnes. Here's Barrows. There's the 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's McMillan. Here's Martin. Offensive rebound to halt the run. And he sinks the layup.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
Pass to Barnes. To the right side. 3-pointer. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. McMillan passes to Martin. Sinks it from distance. Martin's got 19 points.
Just 1 for 5 this quarter, but don't expect him to back away from adversity.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Back to you, Brian.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Barrows. 3-pointer. And again, Toronto, no good.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Martin outside. Here's Augment. He's scoreless. Inside. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Barnes. Okafor with it. Here's Barnes. He's guarded by Martin. And again, no good by Toronto. Augment, the pass to McMillan. And here's Martin. Jordan, the screen for the tie. He buries it from 3. Martin's got 6 in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. They set the screen. Pass to Barrows. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Barrows has got 9. As someone who helped make the game what it is today, what do you think of the modern NBA standards?
Well, look, B.A., skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's play.
Shot's good by Scott.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Here's Hendricks. Second chance effort, and it's laid up and in by Pirtle. Pirtle's got his second basket of the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Labissiere. Over Pirtle, and Las Vegas getting another bucket right there.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing. Hey, I like the unselfishness. If someone has a better opportunity, make the next pass.
27 seconds left in the third. Price and Las Vegas getting another bucket right there.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Outside Paul. Outside Reeves. Pass to Edwards. The three ball. Doesn't go that time. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of three. Toronto out in front, leading by one. And time for a short break. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Edwards, Chris Paul out there with Jakob Poeltl, and it's Barros in at the two-guard spot.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Pass to Hendricks. 4-3. The shot misses. Well, Las Vegas is shooting only 42%. Martin outside. Here's Scott. And it's off from three-point range.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Price. Las Vegas moving that ball around. Here's Martin. And Las Vegas getting another bucket right there.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Here's a three from Paul. And the Raptors miss again.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Fires from the wing, and Las Vegas getting another bucket right there.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Jordan's checked in for Las Vegas. Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. And keeping us updated from the sidelines, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Martin. Drops in the three. Martin's got 13 in the second half.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Picked by Poeltl. Pass to Barros for 3. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, he's making a concerted effort to use the three-point shot here in the second half. Only 1 in the first, 3 since the break.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Price. Pass to Moody. The 3. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, racing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Sends it home from three-point land.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket,
yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So both teams changing it up here. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Martin. He drops it from range. Martin's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Pass to Barnes. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
oh my, just what they needed. Barnes with a crucial burst of offensive energy.
Jordan inside. Check by Hill. Oh, it doesn't go. Here's Barros. Blocked! Here's McMillan. For three. Knocks down the trifecta.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Hill with a screen on Martin. Barnes. Yes, sir, it's good.
And this is why Barnes was the #4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
17-footer on the way. Yes, sir! Count it!
But the defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
Bucket is good!
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Toronto's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Martin against Barnes. Picked by Okafor. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And this is the kind of vision that sets Barnes apart. Just a fantastic facilitator for his position.
Las Vegas has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. We've got 1:13 left in the game. Oh, got a piece of it. Hill with the steal. Now here's Barnes. To take the lead. And he nails it.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. There's 47 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's McMillan. 5 on the clock. Martin inside. Working on Barnes. Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Hill with a screen on Martin. Barnes! No good from 3! And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. The pressure is on. and he's got a plan to share with his guys. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And they go to the intentional foul.
Makes the play. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto. 2 seconds.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
So it's Toronto picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always...
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Welcome, everyone, to Noche and a Beyond. A Latin theme is the backdrop to tonight's festivities. You'll watch the Orlando Magic in this one as they go up against the Sacramento Kings. I'm Kevin Harlan, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg joining me courtside with our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. A chance here to rank the top rookies in the NBA, the race for the Rookie of the Year. How about these guys? Oh, what a group. He's been just what his team has needed as he comes in, and he has played wonderfully through the start of his career. And now he sits at number 4.
And that's a pretty good position he's in at number 4. What do you guys think? Will he be higher or lower on that list once we get through the second half of the season?
Well, you know, he's got the potential to be higher. I mean, it's just really a matter of how his body holds up. The rest of the season, as we well know, is going to be a grind.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento.
Here we go.
LaMelo Ball is out there with Danny Granger, and there's Chris, and it's Bogut, and it's Smith in at the 4-man position. And for the Magic, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Gordy is out there with Hickson. Then it's Ricky Rubio, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
Here's Rubio. That's good, and it's Gordy with the assist.
High percentage look there, guys. Rubio's best chance to score, and he maxed it out.
Rubio against Ball. Shoots. Hickson grabs the board. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Wiggins dishes to Rubio. Back to Wiggins. Doherty, the screen. To the middle. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Granger passes to Smith. Takes the three. It's hauled in by the Magic.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Hickson laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here is Smith. Cranes the three-pointer.
And defenses have to remember that Smith has some range. He's happy to remind them of it as well.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Wiggins outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. Fires the three. And again, Sacramento with the three.
Matching threes. Ball got those points back in a hurry.
Ball against Rubio. And it's Wiggins missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Now, here's Rubio. Doherty with the screen on Ball. Pass to Hickson. Here's Doherty. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. Rebound by Smith.
Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
And finished off by Bogut.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now, here's Rubio. A three-pointer. Wiggins. The Magic again can't hit.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Pass to Granger. Back to Ball. All alone. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Ball's got 8 points.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Rubio with it. Off the run. Rebound by Smith.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Granger passes to Smith. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Smith's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Kings.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. We want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Alvin Eli comes in for Joe Smith. Hardaway is subbed in for Chris.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Now, here's Ball. 17 points for him last game against Houston. Here's Rubio. On the wing, Wiggins. Courts out with the screen for Wiggins. Oh, good on the triple.
Well, he's kind of deflating their chances, and I know he really wants to help the team, but this is not the way to go about it.
Here's Eli. Hardaway for three, and stolen by Doherty. to Rubio. Doherty with the screen on ball. Here's Rubio. The Magic again can't hit.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
So for the Magic, Anderson, he's checked in for Doherty. Howard comes in for Andrew Wiggins, and it's Micic in for Ricky Rubio. .55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Bufkin. Here's Micic. Can they get it? The shot misses. Outside Hardaway. Here's Beck. Out to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Pass to Bufkin. And he uses the glass on the lane.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Outside Hardaway. And it's Hardaway with the jam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
They've got Gortat, and it's Micic in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Howard, and they cash in right away with the quick shot. Howard's got his first 2 points. Beck passes to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Kings. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Magic trail by 7. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Micic, a three-pointer, no good. Sacramento's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Offensive rebound. Screen by Smith. Goes back up. He doesn't hit that one. Gortat with the defensive effort. Howard, the pass to Micic. Back to Howard. There's a screen by Gortat to the inside. And Gortat with the stop.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Chris, he's checked in for Derek Jones. Back to Hardaway. Stolen by Allen. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Pass to Bufkin. A three-pointer. Wiggins. They get it back. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Here's Beck. At the elbow, Smith. Here's Beck. Scoreless thus far. Shot clock at 5. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Hardaway from outside. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Pass to Bufkin. Out to the right wing. Here's Gortat. Lays it up off the glass. And now just a 1-point Kings lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Chris pass to Hardaway. They need this one. And he's good on the 3-ball. Hardaway has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Allen. And here's Hickson. There's the triple. Good work defensively by Smith. Kings leading now by 4. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Jamal Mosley is doing a tremendous job for the Magic, and the players gravitate to his approach. He said, quote, "Coaching is teaching, and you can't teach yelling and screaming and hollering. You teach with communication and positivity, because that's how I think a lot of these guys will actually register it." Back to you guys.
A new school approach, if you will. Thank you, Allie. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And the Kings making a change here. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Second, J.J. Hickson.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Ball, the pass to Hardaway. There's a screen by Chris. Launches a 3, and Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 6 in the quarter.
After having none in the first, he gets 2 3-point shots to go here.
Jordy with the screen on Ball. Allen outside. Down low. And Hickson throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Back to Ball. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Hickson's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Hardaway kicks the ball. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Ball's got 11 points.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Andrew Bogut checked in for Sacramento. Smith comes in for Hardaway. And Hickson throws it down.
Terrific assist that time by Rubio.
The Kings leading. Outside, Ball. And the Kings another 3.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Magic shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And Hickson drops them both. There's 38 seconds left now here in the second. Outside, Ball. Offline with his three. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Pass to Doherty. 5 to shoot. Doherty with the screen on Ball. It's good from about 19 feet. Rubio's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
It's all tied in Orlando. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And greetings from the 2K studios. Here at halftime, the Sacramento Kings in a tight game.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who's in the game for them down the stretch. And moving on to some mid-season analysis, let's check out the latest power rankings.
Checking out the Kings. They're the best team in the league, and they know it. When you're the biggest dog, throw that muscle around, keep the rest of the pack.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half could take a lot out of it.
On the floor for Sacramento. Danny Granger out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Bogut, and there's Chris, and it's Smith in at the 4th.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it, hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
Outside, Ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Ball's got 17 now.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Well, the defense just hasn't pressed up to deny any of those looks, guys. I mean, they're hanging back and getting picked apart.
And it's Wiggins missing.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Granger outside. There's Ball with the 3. And again, Sacramento with the 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And how about that competitive spirit of Wiggins, draining their revenge triple in style.
Smith outside for the 3. It's good from long range. He's got 9.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And here's Rubio. He's got 6. Rubio sets the pick for Wiggins. Allen outside. Rubio the pass to Wiggins. Over Chris. Not enough on that one as it misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Ball no good.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
To the paint. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Doherty.
Well, I tell you, that's a nice job by Rubio. Eyes up, examining, exploring the defense, then on point with the delivery.
Nailed from 3-point land. Smith's got 12 points in the game.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And a chance to check out the stats for Hickson. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And you're right, he's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. Rubio outside. Wiggins outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 5 assists tonight. Now here's Granger. Still without a basket. Good on the triple. And the Kings lead by 5.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
Jordy with the screen on Granger. Pass to Rubio. And the rejection by Smith. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Here's Wiggins. 12 points for him. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Granger passes the ball. Granger with the screen for Ball. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Magic. Hickson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Pouring barrage from Wiggins. Aggressive, focused. No one's been able to hold him down all night.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Hickson a screen. A three-pointer. Wiggins. Rubio's got his 7th assist here tonight. The Kings trail by 3. Now Granger. No scoring in this one. Here's a screen by Chris. Ball with a wide open look. Again, the miss by the Kings.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Allen finds Rubio. Doherty the screen.
2 minutes remaining with 2 minutes.
Wiggins outside. The 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. On the wing, Granger looking to end the run. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wiggins with it. 20 points for him. Hickson sets the screen for Rubio. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Doherty.
You know, slick play that time by Rubio, doing what the guard. And when he does, Rubio able to find the roller where he can do something with the ball.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell him simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Some changes for Sacramento. Wiseman's checked in for Bogut. Derek Jones comes in for Marquise Chris. Hardaway is subbed in for Danny Granger. Knocks it loose. Here's Buffkin. Guarded by Hardaway. Buffkin with the bucket. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Orlando.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Wiseman. And just miss after miss right now. And so it's Andrew Wiggins making highlights for the Magic. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Micic in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Kings trail by 7. Here's Eli. Gay with the rebound. Gay's got his 4th rebound in this one. Steps back and fires. Wiseman with the rebound. And for Sacramento, they're shooting for the game at 42%. There's a screen by Chris. Hardaway with a wide-open look. A three-pointer off the mark. Here's Wiggins. Sinks that one from the post. Wiggins has got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Bufkin. A 3-ball. And it's Wiggins missing. The Kings trail by 9. Granger outside. Outside Hardaway. From the arc. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip. 5 for 10.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
That's to Gortat. Here's Bufkin. Trying his luck from deep. Gay misses. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Here's Hardaway. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Gortat dishes to Wiggins. Here's Bufkin. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Timeout, Kings. Sacramento making some changes. Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for Wiseman. Smith comes in for Melvin Eli. And it's ball in for Danny Granger. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. And coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Wiggins finds Hickson. Wiggins outside. Rebounded by Bogut. Bogut's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Hardaway. Smith outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Orlando leading by 6. Jordy with the screen on ball. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Smith. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Wiggins from outside. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 9th assist in the game now. The Kings trail by 7. Outside Hardaway. Jacks up a 3. Wiggins pulls it down. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. Launches it. Another shot. And the crafty layup. Good.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Danny Granger, he's checked in for Sacramento. Bogut with a screen on Rubio. It's off.
The ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. We've got to have better shot selection.
Now here's Wiggins. Buford by Chris. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Kings trail by 9. Here's Ball. Bogut with a screen on Rubio. Can't get it. We've got 1:55 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And good that time.
Adding layers to his game over time. The more Wiggins looks to score inside, the more versatile he'll become.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Allen. Now Wiggins lets loose a 3. 3. Good.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Magic.
And as we watch the game wind down, you have to look back at all the second chance points these guys generated.
Yeah, they clearly won the second chance points category. Possession after possession. We watched them go after the ball and make misses turn into makes.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Andrew Wiggins.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
It's off target. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rubio looking it over. Dixon a screen. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Bogut. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, J.J. Hickson.
excited are you for this front court matchup we have in front of us tonight? Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. We've got Drew Holiday. Griffin is out there with Sadiq Bey. And it's Harris in at the 2. Good work there as it goes.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Here's Holiday. Griffin outside. Detroit moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Bey from long range. Kemp with a rebound. Here's Snow. Has to Dumars from behind the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Harris. Screen by Griffin. Three-pointer. Holiday fires in the triple.
You had the feeling Drew wanted to answer that. That's his competitive fire right there.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Dumars. And again, New York with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Outside Holiday. Fires for 3. The Knicks with the rebound. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Screen by Griffin. Lets the 3 fly, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Well, that's setting up Blake Griffin for success. Give him some credit for using the opportunity on the catch to just rise and fire.
To the paint. Lays it up and banks it in.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 7. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, it was really just the failure to convert shots on a consistent basis. That's going to cost you games, believe me.
I thought most of the shots they took were low percentage looks. The key in the NBA is, can you get your best scorers into their best spots? They didn't do that.
Here's Snow. Back to Miller. Here's Snow. Pass to Dumars. Over Harris. Dumars misses. Pistons trail by 7. To the inside. Murasan, that's good.
Yeah, what a dish from Bey. Kept his eyes up the floor and found an open teammate.
New York has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Pass to Dumars. Goes up on the wing. Murasan pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And he lobs it up top. And Griffin slams it in.
Well, you get a sense of the power and athleticism, speed off his feet by Blake on that one.
Knicks leading by 3. Down low. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Outside Holiday. Lets it go from deep. The shot off that time.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the inside. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 5 points.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Harris outside. Three-pointer, Holiday. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Snow. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Dumars. Here's Hibbert. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pistons trail by 7. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For the Pistons, Julius Randle's checked in for Griffin, and it's Flynn in for Harris. up Randall. Pass to Holiday. Puts up a three. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Yeah, by most standards, Drew Holiday is very selective with his three-point shooting, but boy, he can knock it down.
And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Here's Dak. Yet to see a basket. Takes a three. And Miller good for three.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Pistons trail by 7. Pass to Mirasan. Holiday looking for an opening. Four on the clock. Again, Holiday missing.
You know, for this team to win games, he knows he's got to be much more efficient than he's been.
Here's Dumars, coming off a 28-point game against Atlanta. Here's Hibbert. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the New York Knicks closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New York.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Blake Griffin out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Rupert in a 2-guard.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Holiday passes to Griffin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
First one falls for him.
I admire that Blake Griffin has a willingness now to play whatever role and contribute in whatever way he can to the success of this group. That's big time.
And so he makes both from the line. Knicks leading by 7. Pass to Snow. Here's Kemp. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Atlanta. Here's the 3. And Bey pulls it down. And so it's Bey who brings up the ball for Detroit. Here's Holiday. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Back to Griffin. Pass to Holiday. Launches it from deep. The Knicks pull it in.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Whitmore. Snow, no good. Outside Holiday. Up top Bey. Griffin outside. Fires from deep. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got 6 rebounds in the game. Knicks leading by 7. Here's Snow. Still no points. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. Griffin right side. Pass to Rodman. Now Bay. Swatted away. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The 4th spot held by the Knicks.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. The Pistons making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Now Daniels. Pass to Snow from the arc. The rebound by Detroit. Mirasan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Kemp to end the drought. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Griffin passes to Harris. On the wing, Holiday. They set the pick. Launches a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Kim's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Back to Miller. Wide open look. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
Here's King. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Shot clock at 6. New York working the ball around now. Snow, no good.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Pass to Mirasan. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
To the middle. Here's King. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Kleba, he's checked in for Griffin. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Kleba with a screen. Inside, Hill with the steal. Miller against Holiday. And he can't bank that one in.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Harris finds Kleba. Now here's Bay from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Hill.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Miller, the pass to Snow. And there's the screen. Back to Miller. To the paint. Here's Hill. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Knicks lead by 13. The Pistons shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. And there it is for him. Mirasan's got 4 points this quarter.
High percentage look. You can't ask for much more than that.
Miller outside. The three. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, first quarter he's dropped 2 threes. Now he has another to his credit.
Pistons trail by 14. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harris passes to Holiday. Fires the three. The putback. It's hauled in by Hill. Snow to pass to Miller. Pulls up at the elbow and out of bounds. Detroit will have it.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. Just misread that pass completely.
Here's Bass. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the New York Knicks up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference.
Check it out, New York. I had them as a top team before the season, and now I'm picking them to make the finals. Tell me I'm wrong, Kenny. You can't, because I'm right. 2 + 2 is 5.
And as much as it pains me, I have to agree with Big Fella.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the New York Knicks.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You got to like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's Harris. No made baskets yet. They've got Miller, and it's Snow in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Miller against Bay. The steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Snow. Miller outside from deep. Griffin pulls down the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Harris. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Harris has gotten his first points in this one.
Just a tremendous look right there by Blake. This guy's got great court vision and excellent touch.
Miller outside. Pass to Dumars. Here's Snow. He's covered by Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Hibbert. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got rebound number 8 now. Harris passes to Holiday. From downtown, they get the rebound. Mirasan, and he jams it home with authority.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt. Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Outside Holiday. Fires the three. The Knicks pull it in.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Here's Snow. Back to Miller. Lets it go. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Knicks.
So many things to like about what this offense is doing right now. A strong approach, connecting from long range, and scoring in a number of ways.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the 3rd quarter. Harris outside. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday from long range, and the 3-pointer goes. Holiday's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Well, if you know Drew Holiday, you know he is more than capable of knocking down these shots at a very high clip.
And again, New York with the triple.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His 2nd from distances and 5 overall.
Launches it. The Knicks pull it in. Kim's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Snow. Griffin pulls down the board.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Pass to Mirasan.
Knicks foul. Sean's 10th. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Bay. Great D that time from Miller. New York leading by 15. Here's Jack. No points yet. Misses the 3. Now here's Holiday. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Brandon Miller. That's his 1st foul.
2nd team foul.
Bay passes to Griffin. Back to Bay. Clock at 6. Screen by Griffin. Pulls it.
Yeah, excellent contest from Miller. Wanting to alter as many shots as he can.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
This one for 3. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Miller against Bay. Miller, the pass to Hibbert. He can't get it to go. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Pass to Bay.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Just snapped the cold streak. And again, no good by Detroit.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Jacks up a three. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. You got to like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
Julius Randle's checked in for the New York on D. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. To the wing on the left. It's intercepted. Daniels with it. Yet to see a basket. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Dumars. Back to Daniels. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels. And now the 2K leaderboard will give us a glimpse of the top rebounding teams in the second half of the season. Second, New York.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And here's Holiday. He's got 9. Rupert. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Now here's Daniels. The lead is 15. Pass to Jack. The 3 is up. And Bay pulls it down. Detroit has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Rupert. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. He's off on that one.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Daniels. 4-3. That one no good. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for New York. Getting it done from range. He's hit 6 triples so far. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Pistons. We've got Drew Holiday, Sadiq Bey out there with Blake Griffin. And it's Webb in at the point. Snow gets the bucket.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Walker with a steal. Inside. Miller on the wing. Outside Walker. New York working the ball around now. Miller outside. Fires for 3. Detroit with a rebound. Griffin's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Holiday. Pass to Mirasan. The kick out to Griffin. Connects from downtown.
One thing you have to love about Blake Griffin, understanding the three-point revolution in the NBA, he has added to his range year after year.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
He was all alone on that one.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Down low. Here's King. The rebound by Detroit. Griffin's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Offensive rebound, Mirasan. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Trying to close out, you got to know who's hot and who's not.
Webb passes to Griffin. And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Both teams will make substitutions. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Snatched up. Here's Kemp. Soft touch off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 12.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact. This time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Dumars. Unloads. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Holiday passes to Bay. Off target with the three.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Snow. He's covered by Holiday. Chaney can't get it to go. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Pistons. It's a 14-point game. Pass to Bay. Screen by Griffin. Shot clock at 6. 17-footer on the way. It's off. New York has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. It's tipped and stolen by Holiday. Griffin in the post. Bay outside. Takes a three. Oh, he can't hit it. New York leading by 14. Here's Snow. Nice setup for the slam.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
Pistons trail by 16. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. New York making a switch here. Miller's checked in. Outside Holiday. Harris! Can't hit it.
Just showing some tremendous authority controlling the boards. Love it.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Miller fires. Buries it from 3. Miller's got 25 points.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Snow. Beyond the arc. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Knicks.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Brandon Miller.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Miller. He shoots. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bay outside. Screen by Griffin. Launches a 3. And it's New York with a rebound. New York with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run. And so New York takes this one by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it.
Here we are, late in the year. RJ, what's this time of the schedule feel like for a player?
Everybody's a little banged up. That's just part of it. You're going to be at about 75% of your strength right now, but that's what makes it fun. Can you push yourself further than the next guy?
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Baker out there with Green. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Batum, and it's Mayo in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Cunningham, coming off a solid outing against Miami. Here's Baker. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Baker's got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Spurs. Pass to Elliott. Latrey sinks the triple.
This is why Elliott is a valuable player for them. A lengthy small forward with a lethal perimeter shot.
Cunningham against Westbrook. Cunningham's shot is off. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Westbrook. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this could be an area that changes how Westbrook plays the game. He was drive first coming out of college.
Cunningham left side. Mayo the pass to Batum. Shot clock at 5. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Mayo. Rebound Atlanta. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game play.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Yeah, they weren't doing themselves any favors missing all those free throws. You could sense the frustration mounting as the game went on.
Now Cunningham. Following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. And they double up Cunningham. Baker, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's Smith missing. For San Antonio, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Cunningham looking it over. Outside Mayo. Shoots. And he nails the jumper.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Westbrook passes to McClure. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Even at this stage of his career, Westbrook is still a skilled playmaker in this league.
Cunningham outside. Inside. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Westbrook. Here is Elliott. And here's Smith. There's the triple. That one doesn't go. Cunningham with it. Hasn't made one yet. Now Mayo. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the Hawks making a change here. Sharge is checked in. Smith the pass to Sharge. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now Mayo following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. Sharge dishes to Smith. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
Such a reflexive shooter. Smith rarely needs any time to get set up and fire.
Spurs trail by 7. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
For the Hawks. Reed comes in for McClure. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Ryan Russell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Hill comes in for O.J. Mayo. .132 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Russell. Cunningham for 3. And the 3-ball is good.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Smith outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Green. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A gifted defender and an impressive athlete. AC Green can be a real lift to this team. The way he hustles on the floor to make an impact.
Mario Chalmers, he's checked in for Elliott. Then for the Spurs, Tumbo, he's checked in for Baker. Brandon Boston comes in for Brian Russell. And it's Bogdanovich in for Cunningham. Both good from the line that time. And it's Chalmers with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Sharge outside. Sharch with the screen for Matthews. Connects from three-point range.
And he is not shy about pulling the trigger from downtown. Matthews has the eye and the confidence from three-point range that you just love to see.
Now here's Mutombo. And he also played a big role in their last game with Miami. Matthews up top. Defended by Boston. Mutombo against Sharch. Clock at 6. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Hill looking it over. Fires from the wing. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Mutombo. George Hill out there at Bledsoe. Then it's Russell. And it's Pinckney in at the power forward position. The shot by Sharch, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Pass to Bledsoe. Here's Pinckney. Back to Bledsoe. Russell from long range. No good on the shot. Good D by Matthews. Smith outside. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Chalmers finds Sharch. Good, it's Chalmers with the assist that time. Sharch has got 5.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Now here's Bledsoe. Pass to Mutombo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Sharch. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough. Length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Juwan Blair, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Dunleavy in for Mario Chalmers. San Antonio also making some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Russell. Mayo comes in for Hill. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. The Hawks leading by 5. And Sharch kicks to Smith. From outside, off the mark.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Outside, Batum. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's provided them with some scoring punch and is averaging 13 points a game. Fader on the way. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
So nice to see Cunningham strike from mid-range. He obviously isn't afraid of mixing up his offense.
Here is Blair. Nothing on the board. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Only 3 games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Take a look at the Spurs. Right now they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seat. And of course the Hawks. Right now they're 5 spots below them.
And you know, right now for Atlanta, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, I'm not sure this can be written off just as a slow start. I think this might be the team that they are.
Shots good by Green.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Smith against Cunningham. Charge a screen on Batum. Back to Smith. This one for three. San Antonio with the rebound. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Cunningham inside. Covered by Smith. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from Cunningham.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Elliott misses.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Green with a screen for Cunningham. And there's Green on the assist by Cunningham. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Matthews with the bounce pass. The Hawks again can't hit. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against Miami.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Mutombo misses. For Atlanta, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Smith, no luck. And the Spurs with possession. They've got an 8-0 run. Cunningham passes to Mayo. Outside Batum. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
J.R. Smith on the wing. Back to Matthews. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Dunleavy's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Mutombo sets a screen. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. McGlure, he's checked in for Atlanta. Russell Westbrook comes in for Wesley Matthews. Baker, who's checked in for San Antonio. Westbrook passes to Smith. Taps in the tray. Smith's got it all tied up now for Atlanta.
An absolute sharpshooter. J.R. Smith always rises with confidence.
Westbrook against Cunningham. To the paint. Ball stolen. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it. The fast break chance. They get the rebound. McGlure gets the bucket.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Cunningham against Westbrook. Cunningham passes to Green. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Westbrook. Takes a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Westbrook's got 6.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Baker. The rebound by McGlure.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Elliott kicks to Dunleavy. Now here's Westbrook. From deep. Here's McGlure. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Hawks lead by 5. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Atlanta Hawks. And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No, Ernie. Shaq started it. I promise you, Ernie. It was not me. I never throw the first chicken.
Yeah, I can't believe you just snitched, Kenny.
Well, I don't care who did it. You're both cleaning it up.
But Ernie was Kenny.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Hawks.
Contributions from their bench, providing once again the importance of depth.
Yeah, with the way their starters play, they may also need their subs in the second half. And I'm not talking submarine sandwiches, even though I'm hungry right now.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, you look at AC Green, he's been playing really well.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
We've got Russell Westbrook. Elliott is out there with Dunleavy. Then there's Jamal McGlure. And it's Smith in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Now here's Green. Cunningham finds Mayo. 5 on the clock. Takes a shot at the elbow. The rebound by McGlure. McGlure's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Elliott for the 3. Batum grabs the miss. Spurs trail by 5. Outside Mayo. To the inside. It's deflected. Fast break, the Hawks. All going up court. Elliott passes to Smith. Mayo against Elliott. Fires from deep. No good on that one. And San Antonio shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Baker, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. 90 seconds now into the second half. Westbrook passes to Elliott. Smith for 3. Hits it from three-point range. 9 points for Smith.
That's a look they always want him to take. If he's got space, he's got the ultra green light.
Cunningham outside. Down low. The kick out to Mayo. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Batum fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Baker with the bucket.
And you gotta love the big bucket. A grind it out game.
The Hawks leading by 5. Pass to Elliott. Now Dunleavy. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Dunleavy.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Cunningham on the wing. 7 points in the game. There's the pick. Pass to Green. And here's Mayo for three. The shot, no good. Smith with some nice D.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Westbrook with a deep three. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Cunningham up top. He's covered by Westbrook. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Cunningham.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. This break gives us the chance to see which teams have been the most successful in the transition game this month. The Hawks, number 1.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
For 3, Dunleavy. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
To Cunningham. Outside, Batum misses the 3.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Westbrook, no good.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Elliott. Cunningham with some nice D.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mayo finds Cunningham. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the 3-point shot. Cunningham's got 12.
A shot Cunningham continues to hone. When he's connecting from deep, this offense really opens up.
Now here's Westbrook. He has 6. The Hawks again can't hit.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
DeMayo. Right side, Batum. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. The Hawks leading. Elliott passes to Westbrook. Here's Smith. Here's McGloire. Hawks passing it around. Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 5.
And this is what he does. Stretch the floor with deep range. You have to close out hard on Dunleavy.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Atlanta making some changes. Sharch is checked in for McGloire. Reed comes in for Elliott. And Wesley Matthews subbed in for Dunleavy. And it's Bledsoe with the ball for the Spurs. Trailing by 5. Hill against Smith. To the paint. There's Baker. The shot that time, not on target. Reed with the defensive effort. Matthews dishes to Westbrook. San Antonio with the rebound. Bledsoe outside. 55 seconds left to play in the third. And it's good for 2. Baker's got 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Westbrook passes to Smith. Off target with his 3. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to Pinckney. Over to the wing. Bledsoe against Westbrook. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
And they want Bledsoe looking to create like that, being the floor general, thinking about the other 4 guys on the court with him.
Now here's Westbrook. 6 points for him. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Buries the long-range jumper. For San Antonio, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Here's Bledsoe, and he converts the layup.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
From deep 3-point territory, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's Atlanta. They lead by 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duty with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Spurs, we've got Cunningham. Bledsoe is out there with Hill. And it's Mutombo. And it's Pinckney in at the 4. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Spurs trail by 3. Bounce pass from Bledsoe. It's Hill on the wing. Mutombo is screen on Matthews. Hill, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Atlanta making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Atlanta leading by 3. Here's Dunleavy, and that one is stuffed right through.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Bledsoe. And the basket by Mutombo.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Chalmers passes to Šarić. And the call will be against George Hill. That's his first foul.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Chalmers finds Dunleavy. Back to Chalmers. Jacks up a 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
That free throw missing. Green, he's checked in for the Spurs. He hits the second from the line.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
And he nails the third.
At the least, he did extend it to a two-possession game. That's important.
He's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Chalmers passes to Šarić. Off target from outside. And so he'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 3-point game. Shot's good by Bledsoe.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
Now, here's Reed. Here's Dunleavy. And that one drops for him. Dunleavy's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
To the middle. It will go down, and the Hawks' lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Mutombo.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Jamal McGlure, he's checked in for Šarić. Blair comes in for Reed. J.R. Smith's checked in for Elliott. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Mario Chalmers. Then for the Spurs, Baker, he's checked in for Mutombo. Batum comes in for Eric Bledsoe. And it's Mayo in for Hill. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. Coach asked his team, can anyone knock down a three? Reminding them three-point shooting will open up the floor, make things easier in the half-court offense. Everyone loves making threes. Missing? Not so much. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And Atlanta has possession following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Westbrook. In the corner, Smith with it. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got assist number 5 here tonight. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Green with a screen for Cunningham. And it's in, basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Westbrook passes to Blair. And here's Smith over Baker. Here's McGlure. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Elliott's checked in for the Hawks.
Jamal. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. The Spurs have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Now Cunningham. He takes it in, just 4 to shoot. And they pick up the 2.
Yes, sir. Cade Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Outside, Smith. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. The long shot, no good.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Mayo with a screen for Cunningham. It's deflected. Now Westbrook. Takes the 3. Green whips down the board.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen.
Misses the 3. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. There's Baker. It's blocked. Westbrook up top, covered by Cunningham. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Look at how Westbrook rises to meet a tough moment. He doesn't even consider backing down.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Team. Now, here's Cunningham. Oh, great touch off the pass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Smith knocks down the three.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Spurs shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Now Cunningham. Westbrook with the steal. Oh, what a play inside.
This is something that Russ just takes pride in. Loves nailing these important shots.
Here are the Spurs with the ball, trailing by 5. There's Baker. 36 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Cunningham. Clock at 4. Westbrook rips down the rebound, and he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And if he continues the pattern of loving to drive, Westbrook will be very familiar with going to the line.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Cunningham. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Cunningham against Westbrook. And so the Hawks take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Now a look at Detroit's starting lineup. Sadiq Bey out there with Griffin. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Mirasan in at the 5. Now here's Bey. Pass to Mirasan. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Bey, no good. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Well, that's why they're called free throws. And it seemed like with each miss, their confidence took a hit. It's just too hard to overcome that.
Garnett, no good. Murray against Holiday. On the wing, Bey. Down the stretch we come in the NBA season, Grant. What are the contenders honed in on?
Well, B.A., the biggest priority is to have everyone healthy. Without a full deck of cards, it's very tough to win a title. And, of course, maintaining positive momentum wouldn't hurt either.
And he comes up with a bucket.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. There's a screen. To the inside. Picked it out of midair. And here's the fast break. Here's Garnett. Banked it in off the glass.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Pass to Bradley. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Here's Murray. 6 to shoot. Blocked! Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Spins. Harris passes to Bey. Now Holiday. The 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, we know Holiday can do damage from outside the arc, which is why the defense has to be right up on him.
Murray against Holiday. Murray passes to Garnett. Over Griffin. Garnett no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Griffin, a screen on Gordon. It's Griffin, high post. Bradley grabs the board. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Minnesota. This is their first game against Detroit this season. Back to Gordon. Outside Giddey. Pure from three-point range.
Like, sometimes the threes can really boost your confidence, and I'm sure it'll do just that for Giddey.
Holiday surveying the floor. Puts up a 3. Minnesota with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the middle. Here's Bradley. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pass to Holiday. Back to Harris. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Timberwolves have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Holiday. Gordon, the pass to Garnett. Now here's Murray from downtown. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
But defensively, the last thing we want is for Murray to get hot from beyond the arc.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. go for the Pistons. Randall comes in for Griffin, and it's Flynn in for Harris. Day outside. Down low. It's stolen away. Holiday against Murray. 1:46 left in the first quarter of the game. Aminu, the screen. 5 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Murray. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Lynn. Three-pointer. And it's Murray with the 3. Murray's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Flynn. No made baskets yet. The shot by Holiday, no good. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
On the wing, Murray. Bradley sets a screen. Murray passes to Bradley. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pistons trail by 6. We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Goes up from the top of the key. The rebound by Gibson.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Aminu pass to Gibson. From outside the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action in just a... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. They've got Griffin, also Sadiq Bey out there, and it's Rupert in at the 2. Griffin finds Holiday. Inside. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. And from the moment he set foot in this league, Herb Jones was a plus defender, Lex.
Well, Brian, people were questioning his offensive game initially, but he's been pretty solid there. And for a player who's made first team all defense, that's more than enough.
And he knocks down the first one. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that on paper isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Aminu, the screen from Pete Giddy. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 4 rebounds now. Bey against Giddy. On the wing, Holiday. They set a pick. Pass to Mirasan. The baseline J is on the way. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Aminu. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the left side wing. Here's Lynn. Shoots over Bey. Minnesota again missing. Pistons trail by 4. And he lobs it up, and Griffin slams it in.
And that right there was vintage Blake Griffin. After all his injuries, it's awesome to see him hammer down the alley-oop.
Giddey passes to Lynn. Beyond the arc. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And just staying in control. This is Griffin's mindset. Keeping his balance even when the D is present.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatches.
And Detroit making a change here. Harris is checked in. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Now Holiday, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game. And that one's good. Now just a 1-point Timberwolves lead.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Outside Murray, launches it. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 5 rebounds in the game. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Griffin. Ball stolen. And here's Murray. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Griffin. Here's Mirasan. Last game for him, he picked up 10. And they take the lead. Mirasan's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Pass to Giddey. Here's Bradley. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Murray against Holiday. Bay outside. This one for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game.
All about confidence in these moments. Bay able to attack immediately.
Murray scanning the floor. Bradley. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Bradley's got his 2nd basket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Harris against Giddey. Harris outside. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and Bradley with a block. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So both teams making some changes here. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Outside Murray. There's a screen. Pass to Gordon. 6 on the shot clock. Wing shot on the way. Murray, no good.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Bay outside. To the inside. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Murray. Pass to Garnett. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Outside Holiday. Bay with a screen. Harris outside. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 7 assists in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Gordon with a screen on Harris. Murray passes to Lynn. To the paint. Here's Garnett. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
The first free throw is good. Bass, he's checked in for Kleba. So he gets them both. 56 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Mirasan. And a nice finish on the layup. Mirasan's got 4 points this quarter.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they pulled out in front.
Here's Lynn. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Holiday to the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Here's Lynn. Tipped. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Chris Finch. And, Coach, any adjustments that you'd like to see on the offensive end?
Yeah, I mean, ideally we'd like to get some movement and get into a bunch of random pick and rolls. And then we feel like keep the defense a little bit off balance. But been a little sluggish so far tonight.
Got to put the defense back on its toes. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Detroit Pistons.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
And let's focus now on the Rookie of the Year contenders. Some great talent coming into the league this year.
I think it's fair to say we know how this probably is going to shake out, but crazier things have happened.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Timberwolves trail by 7. They've got Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Bradley in at the center position, locking down the middle. And that's the group to Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
An area Gordon continues to work on. Now, when he's draining shots off the catch, it definitely helps with his confidence.
Pass to Holiday. Here's Mirasan. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Bradley's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Murray. And there's a pick. And here's Gordon. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Bradley sets a screen. Giddey passes to Bradley. Oh, stolen by Harris. On the wing, Bay. Back to Harris. Pass to Holiday. Griffin, a screen on Gordon. From deep. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Bradley. Outside Giddey. Up top Gordon. Fires the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Taking a look at some numbers here for Drew Holiday. On defense, the Timberwolves. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Pass to Bay. The 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Bradley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Murray passes to Giddey. Back to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Giddey. The rebound by Detroit. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on. The 3, here's Harris. It's hauled in by Garnett.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Outside Murray. Harris against Gordon. Back to Murray. From behind the arc. Holiday grabs the miss.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Bay outside. Back to Holiday. Griffin outside. Here's Mirasan. And again, the Pistons missing.
This is definitely not how they envisioned starting the second half.
Outside Giddey. From about 19. Minnesota again missing. Detroit leading by 4. Bay passes to Harris. Back to Bay. Griffin, a screen on Gordon. Bay from long range. It's hauled in by Garnett.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Shot is good by Gordon.
Yeah, confident-looking shot by Gordon. You know he's feeling it when he's taking and making these.
Harris against Giddey. Outside Holiday. Back to Harris. Griffin passes to Bay. Up and over Gordon. Hey, no good.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Murray for the lead. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Holiday passes to Harris. Down low. Intercepted. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Giddey's got 5. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Detroit also making some changes. Randall, he's checked in for Griffin, and it's Rupert in for Harris. Pass to Mirasan. Oh, deflected, and it's out of bounds. Pistons able to retain possession here. All right, let's have a look at which team scored the most second chance points in the second half of the season. 5th best, the Pistons.
This team knows how to get it done on the offensive glass. And ever since the break, they've been putting in work and collecting a nice pile of second chance buckets.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Jackson is checked in. Randall deciding where to go with it. Deflects the pass. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Lynn. Pulls up, high post, and the shot goes. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And since the break, they've lost some of their edge defensively, really lacking intensity.
52 seconds left to play in the third. Holiday from long range. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Jackson, pass to Ashik. Lynn drills it from deep. Lynn's gotten his second bucket.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Rupert. Now here's Holiday. Here's Mirasan.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out. Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's Minnesota. They're up by 6. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Marcus Sasser is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Sadiq Bey. Then there's Blake Griffin. And it's Mirasan in at the 5, down low. 5 on the clock. Griffin passes to Holiday. Here's Sasser. The three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 6. Giddey scanning the floor. Pass to Lynn. Back to Giddey. The rebound by Detroit. Mirasan's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And we see Bay's game evolving over time, including being more aggressive inside.
Outside Giddey. Pass to Lynn. Over Holiday. Here's Ashik. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
One shot.
And that one misses. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 6. Pass to Holiday.
Minnesota foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Screen by Griffin. The 3 is up. Clock at 4.
Down in the score, you can see they're pressing a little, particularly from range.
Here's Lynn. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. It's stolen. To the inside. Aminu, pass to Lynn. Here's Garnett. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Pass to Ashik. And he banks in the layup. Ashik's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Here's Bay. Screen by Griffin. Lets the 3 fly. Hey, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability. They showed it with that tight coverage.
Lynn passes to Giddey. Here's Lynn. Fires from deep. Mirasan pulls it in. Mirasan's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Holiday passes to Mirasan. Rebound by Ashik.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Here's Lynn. He's covered by Holiday. They set the pick. The shot by Lynn, no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
On the wing, Bay. To win the drought. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Garnett's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Ashik. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pistons trail by 8. Griffin passes to Holiday. Back to Griffin. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, the veteran experience coming into play. Griffin has seen every type of defense throughout his career, so he doesn't get rattled at all.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said to his players, I believe in you. I know what we have. It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Outside Holiday. Griffin in the post. Oh, it misses! Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Garnett, defended by Griffin. Oh, it's off target. Detroit has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Holiday outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Timberwolves shooting around 30% since the 4th quarter got underway. Oh, he cannot hit. Pistons trail by 8. Bay outside. Griffin on the wing. Here's Mirasan. Outside Harris. Here's Holiday. Let's loose for 3. Rebounded by Giddey.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Griffin. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Here's Bradley. Oh, it's off! 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. The 9-foot shot. Oh, the shot is off.
And that's a blown opportunity in close. He'd sure like to have that one back.
Now Murray. Hook loose. Oh, touches it off the glass.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
And now the T-Wolves on the break. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. Off on the layup. Holiday with the ball. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have for you tonight as we get set to bring you NBA action on 2K Sports. We'll watch the Portland Trail Blazers in this one as they go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Schrempf is out there with Jackson. Then there's Josh Childress. Then there's Scoot Henderson. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Childress gets the bucket.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
No question, Scoot Henderson has excelled from a very early age.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think it was tough on Scoot Henderson when he first came in the league. The expectations were so high, and we didn't absolutely dominate early. People got down on him, but this is a really talented guy. If we just give him a little time, he's going to be one of the best guards in this league.
Childress hits the jump hook.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
This is the kind of selfless leader Maxey is. He knows how important it is to share the ball.
Henderson, bounce pass, got that one up quick. Jackson's got 5.
And early on, they looked great. They made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Henderson kicks to Schrempf. Childress dishes to Schrempf. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
Well, there you have it. Their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
Pass to Kukoc. Now Yao. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Maxey. Lets it go from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Schrempf. No good with the triple. Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. They set the pick, and they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down
on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's Childress. Pass to Schrempf. And here's Henderson. Back to Schrempf. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Portland is gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Maxey passes to Kukoc. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And here's Schrempf. Now Henderson. And the dunk by Embiid.
All the potential in the world as a glass eater. Embiid is equipped to dominate on the offensive glass.
Hey, Stan, given that we're in the late portion of the season, what would you advise the playoff-bound team?
Well, it's really simple, Kevin. Make sure you're healthy and playing your best basketball. Seriously, if you can accomplish both those things, you've got a shot at a deep run in the postseason.
Bowen, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Quickly comes in for Christie. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Smith checked in for Childress. Yao dishes to Kukoc. Maxey against Henderson. Here's Bowen. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Shot clock at 2. Portland again missing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Kukoc with the steal. Here's Bowen. Pass to Maxey. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Bowen to end the drought. No good. Shot missing. Inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
You watch Embiid. He is an imposing presence at both ends.
Trailblazers trail by 14. Maxey feeling it out a bit. That shot off the mark. Good D by Embiid.
2 minutes remaining.
Schrempf passes to Henderson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And, guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
And when you see Joel Embiid, a well-built 7-footer, the guy looks like a star. You throw in his skill, and you can imagine superstar in his future.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. As now we'll give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Here's a look at which players have been the most adept at finding and hitting high percentage shots since the All-Star break. Number 1 is Joel Embiid.
His touch around the bucket has been outstanding. I mean, he has missed very few of the good looks he's gotten.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 17 to the inside. Tipped away. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
Quickly against Schrempf. Misses the baby hook.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
On the wing quickly. Schrempf covering. Sims kicks to quickly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the pick. No good from outside. The Cavaliers leading by 17. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Embiid. Sims with the rebound.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Here's Bowen. Portland again missing. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Smith dishes to Jones. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Jones.
3 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Maxey with it. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. Here's Gatling. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be right back after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen, Cavaliers pretty much in control here, it would appear.
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
They've got Tony Kukoc, also Bowen out there. And it's quickly in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Trailblazers trail by 20. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Cavaliers leading by 20. Here's Henderson. Out to Smith for 3. It's rebounded by Quickly. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Kukoc. Here's Springer. Still yet to score. Here's Gatling. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Nice touch there near the hoop.
And timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And Portland making a change here. Zubac has checked in. All right, a chance to check out stats for Joel Embiid. Here's Henderson. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Last game for the Cavaliers, it was a loss to Milwaukee.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
Yeah, and it can be deflating when you leave all those points at the line. But it generally is a make or miss lead.
Here's Henderson. The Blazers getting the bucket. Pass to Ibaka. Now Henderson launches it. And another miss by Cleveland. Quickly against Henderson. Screen by Zubac. Boom. A three-pointer is right on target.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here is Smith. 17 points for him last game against Milwaukee.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Kevin?
You got it. Making the commitment. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Springer. Hasn't made one yet. To stand, the Thunder were the rare young team to win it all. But championship teams usually have a lot of veterans. Why is that? I mean, how do you explain that role?
Well, look, the more you know, the more you've been through certain situations, the easier it is to react effectively in that situation. You'll see guys be ahead of a play. Why? Because they've seen that play hundreds, even thousands of times developing that young guys haven't. So experience certainly helps.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Cleveland. Jackson comes in for Smith. And both free throws good for Zubac. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Henderson passes to Ibaka. Now here's Jackson. Pulls it up. It's hauled in by Zubac. Kukoc kicks to Maxey. Zubac with the screen for Maxey. The Cavaliers pull it in. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Going against a conference opponent.
Yeah, Embiid is a big target.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A different look now for Portland. Leitner's checked in for Zubac. Owen comes in for Kukoc. Christie subbed in for Quickly. And Cleveland also making a change. Smith checked in for Scoot Henderson. To the wing right side. Back to Maxey.
Maxey really just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
Portland shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
Well, we've all watched Maxey's game grow through the years, and he continues to improve.
No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
For three, Smith sinks the three-pointer. Smith's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Cavs.
And 2 more three-point field goals for him here in the second quarter. Somebody had better get a hand up.
Maxey passes to Yao. Now Childress, defended by Christie. Back to Smith. Ibaka for 3. He can't get that one.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Christie the pass to Leitner. Now Yao. And that one, good.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Childress, the pass to Smith. Ibaka with the screen on Maxey. Smith kicks to Jackson. Over Bowen. Jackson misses.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough working the mid-range area.
and just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Yao with a screen on Smith. Maxey passes to Bowen. Picked by Yao. Three-pointer. Bowen, good. Bowen's got 6 points.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
Childress, the pass to Ibaka. Over Yao. Ibaka, no luck.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Christie.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Smith. Ibaka with a screen on Maxey. No problems knocking that one down. And that's 12 points for Smith.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And so it's Cleveland with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Well, John, you're facing a challenge tonight. What's been the key to this lead in the first half?
I think following through with our game plan. I think we knew it was going to be a tough night tonight. Solid team, short roster, so we knew we were going to have to come out and bring the edge competitively.
They knew the scouting report. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Welcome, everybody. Right off the bat, let's see which games are still to come tonight. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Portland Trail Blazers.
Their perimeter D has been soft like bathroom tissue. No excuses. Can't give up that many open shots and get away with it.
Their D being treated like bathroom tissue. No mercy. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It has been one outstanding game from Nick Smith.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Trailblazers trail by 14. So with Malone sitting on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. Anderson out there with Josh Childress. And there's Jackson. And there's Embiid. And it's Shrimp in at the 4.
He is smooth with it. Kukoc can knock him down.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Jackson misses.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Henderson against Maxey. Pass to Christie. From past the arc, buries the long-range jumper. Christie's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Trailblazers. Cleveland has got the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Here's Schrempf. That's good on the jump shot. Schrempf's got 5. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Maxey against Henderson. Inside. It's stolen by Childress. To the left side wing. Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
And when you see the different ways Embiid has to score, it's clear what potential this young fella has.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Jackson has the open look. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 8.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And a chance to check out Joel Embiid here. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. First in three-point shooting. And of course, he's second in the league rebounds per game. His work ethic on the glass, unmatched.
And you're right. He's been the pinnacle of scoring efficiency. Never seems to take a bad shot. That's why he's tops in field goal percentage. Christie the pass to Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, that one didn't fall, but otherwise they've been excellent shooting the ball to start this half.
Pass to Childress. Schrempf dishes to Jackson. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Trailblazers trail by 17. Outside, Maxey to the paint. Embiid with the steal. Down low, fires it up. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Henderson had great vision when he came into the league, and he's continued to build on that.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And that one's good, Leitner.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Childress, the pass to Schrempf. And the Cavaliers with another 3.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside, Maxey tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
A nice shot by Embiid.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have 1, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Guys?
Yeah, but team effort. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Leitner. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And one thing about Leitner, he really does a great job of using his size, especially when it comes to looking to score inside.
First free throw is good. Greg, one thing that doesn't show up in the box score, and maybe should, screen assists. They're a big part of the game.
Without question. I mean, the art of setting a great screen, I think, is underappreciated. Giving those guys their just due with the screen assist on a made bucket I'm fine with that.
Pass to Schrempf. Jackson against Kukoc. And here's Henderson. Smith left side. And another three for Cleveland.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Maxey against Henderson. Bounce pass Maxey. Pass to Kukoc. Outside, Maxey. Portland again missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Schrempf kicks to Jackson. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound by Yao. For Portland, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Outside, Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Embiid with the steal. Henderson finds Jackson and stolen by Maxey. 59 seconds left in the third quarter. Looks for Yao, gets it to him. And Embiid with the block.
And there's so much potential for Embiid at the defensive end. This guy just swallows up shots.
Henderson passes to Schrempf. Floats it up for Henderson. And Cleveland turns it over again.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for Schrempf. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the middle. It's stolen by Smith. And oh, here we go with Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
There's the basketball mind of Henderson working. Stayed ahead of the play for the score.
Here's Springer. He has yet to score. They could use a bucket. That one, no good. And so it's Cleveland in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag.
Let's do it.
Pick coming, pick coming. Get the perimeter. Get the perimeter. Ball. Let's go. Ball. Pressure force, man. Hey. Kick it out. Take that shot. Good board, baby. Right here. These shots. Hey, you got it out. Yo, watch Max D. Don't wait.
Get out on Kukoc.
Get on Tyrese.
Hey, Kukoc. Yo, Kukoc.
And an opportunity for these guys to get loose. Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. Here are the starters for Charlotte. We've got James Harden, and it's Tisdale in at the 4. The offensive rebound. And here's Boston, and this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team. Pass to Wagner. Back to Halliburton. Here's the pick. For 3, Vassell. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. And as the regular season winds down, some teams must be concerned about their seeding, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. For teams still on the bubble, just getting into the postseason is the concern. For the top teams, seedings are huge. They want as many home games as possible.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Wagner. The 3-ball. And the Celtics another 3.
Wagner with the right back at your answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
Here's Owens. Takes a 3. The rebound by Duncan.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Vassell outside. Wagner outside. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do, much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
And even at the airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
He shoots. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Wagner's got 5 now.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
3-pointer. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Halliburton for 3, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Hornets trail by 8. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Nice shot by Harden.
That's what we expect from James Harden. Knocking down shots and returning the fire right away.
Halliburton with the ball. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
And excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
It really makes them a hard team to guard because they space you out so well.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. 4th, the Celtics.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Pass to Tisdale. And here's Harden. Here's Pack. Still without a bucket. Just 4 to shoot. Gets an open look and hits it. Celtics lead by 6. Now here's Halliburton. Wagner outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Hornets have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a 2-time champion as an assistant coach.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won a title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021. Then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024. And that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, Quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Ryan, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs a review with his guys. And Charlotte making a change here. Pass to Parker. Here's McDaniel. Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Again, the miss by Boston. Hornets trail by 5. Outside Harden. Hardaway from outside. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And Hardaway is a volume shooter from deep for a reason, because he's capable of pulling damage from there.
Powered down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
So far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Hornets trail by 5. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. For 3, Hardaway. And Charlotte, another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
And they finished in the top 10 in outside shooting. Once they caught fire from beyond the arc, they were a very difficult team to try to slow down.
And they worked hard to protect the ball, which is how they landed in the top 10 in that regard. We didn't see a whole lot of poor ball control or mistimed passing from them. Achua's checked in for Boston. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for Bain. On defense, Charlotte trailing by 2. Pass to Halliburton for 3. Sinks the tray. Halliburton's got 6.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Here's Rogers. Here's Gooden. 3-pointer off the mark.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Inside. Here's Achua. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. And Charlotte making a change here. Johnson's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Charlotte now. 7-point differential. Pass to Gooden. The 3 is up. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Up top, Highland. Defended by Hardaway. Highland against Hardaway. Chua for 3. That one is off. It's been all about Franz Wagner for Boston. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Tim Hardaway, and it's Gooden in at the 4.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Rogers tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Celtics lead by 8. That's to Highland. Now Davis. Here's Rogers. He's scoreless. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Back to Highland. Davis with a screen on Hardaway. No good on the triple. Hornets trail by 6. To the wing, right side. Fires the 3. Oh, and he can't make that one. 2 for 3 now, his first miss. Parker, left side. To the inside. Davis lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Growing up playing hoops in Oakland, Davis is used to taking contact and finishing even if there is no foul call.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Wagner's checked in for Boston. Well, Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
Here's Gooden. No points so far. Outside Harden. Pass to Gooden. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Davis with a rebound. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Celtics. Achua for 3. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. Hornets trail by 8. Owens, the pass to Pack. From the arc. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
That's his third triple of the game. It's the first one in the second quarter.
Outside Davis. Halliburton outside. Let's go with a 3. He got it. Halliburton nails the 3.
If you hit a 3 on one end, you know Halliburton wants to do the same in his response. What a competitor.
Outside Harden. There's the 3. And Charlotte, another 3.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
And so it's Boston with it, leading by 5. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years. But truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Here's Harden, following the 3 by Boston. Counted from distance.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
I mean, what a stunner. They came into the game confident, looked like they had it pretty much in hand, and then the wheels fell off there in the fourth.
Here's Duncan, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Wagner on the wing, over Owens, and it's Wagner missing.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Outside Harden, let's go with a 3. Vassell with the rebound.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Wagner, 3-pointer. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Pack. There's a screen. On the wing, Harden. No one near him. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And that's 19 points for James Harden.
A proven score. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Wagner outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on it.
Pack passes to Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Halliburton. He's got 9. Wagner outside. Over Owens. And Wagner gets it to go. On the assist by Halliburton. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead. The Hornets have gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
1:24 left in the second quarter. Halliburton surveys the floor. Wagner for 3. Drains the triple. Wagner's got 25 points.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Hits the trifecta.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Pass to Wagner. And here's Halliburton. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Clock at 6. No good on the 3. Hornets trail by 9. Harden, the pass to Pack. 27 seconds left in the second period. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Halliburton outside. Stripped away. And a deep 3 from Owens. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Celtics out in front, leading by 6. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Taking a look here now at the Hornets, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Celtics.
They're clicking from outside.
Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Franz Wagner has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Dorian Finney-Smith, Devin Vassell out there with Halliburton. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Duncan in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Hornets trail by 6. Here's Pack. Outside Harden. Fires for 3. Nails it from 3. Harden's got 28.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Great dime by Halliburton. Remember, he's led the league in assists.
The Hornets shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Outside Harden. Launches a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 30.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win and reach, don't expect him to let up.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And a chance here to check out some stats for Franz Wagner. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside Harden. And here's Owens outside. Boston pulls it in. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Halliburton. Now Wagner.
Boston foul. Tim Duncan. First personal foul.
Hornets trail by 5. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Three-pointer, Harden. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Vassell outside. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Vassell's got his second basket on the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Wagner. Shot on the wing. And Boston again with the bucket.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Hornets trail by 5. They set a pick. On the wing, Harden. From deep. Boston with a rebound. Duncan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Vassell passes to Halliburton. Wagner for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Here's Pack, defended by Halliburton. Harden from outside. Fires in the triple. Harden's got 12 now in this quarter.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight. A guard who can do it all. Halliburton is solid at feeding the rock to his guys.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
And the free throw, no good. Hornets trail by 7. They set the screen. Outside Harden. 4-3. Again! What an avalanche!
And he's into the 40s scoring-wise. Very familiar territory for him.
We've seen him do this a lot. He's almost into the top 5 on the all-time 40-point game list. And Wagner gets it to go.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Boston making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Here's Pack. Outside Harden. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Davis. It's rebounded by Tisdale.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Pass to Ellison. Yet another assist.
Another possession, another assist.
Man, is he sharing the ball well. Hitting his guys right in their spots. Now Wagner from downtown. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's Tisdale. Harden from outside. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Boston leading by 5. 1:52 left in the third. Wagner for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Tisdale passes to Pack. Stolen by Vassell. Pass to Wagner. Harden against Vassell. Launches it. And Halliburton, the bucket on the assist by Wagner. Halliburton's got 12 points.
A true marksman from behind the arc. Halliburton has that light always on green.
They set the pick on the wing. Harden. Charlotte again missing.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Back to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Tisdale. Tisdale's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Owens. Defended by Wagner. Harden from outside. The rebound, Celtics. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Wagner outside. Puts up a deep 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Wagner's got 41.
He's been incredible tonight. Seemingly scoring at will. Really powering his team forward.
Pass to Tisdale. The 3. Not going to go that time. And so it's Boston. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly. The 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Hornets trail by 11. 4th quarter on the court for the Hornets. James Harden out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Gooden in at the 4 slot. Harden from outside gets the 3 to fall. Harden's got 43 points.
He's doing everything he can, though he might have to do even more.
Back to Highland. Halliburton outside. Pass to Parker. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Parker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Harden. Out left to the wing. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Achua. Back to Highland. Lots of room. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
3-pointer, Harden. Boston pulls it in. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Here's Rogers. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Rogers. Outside Hardaway. 4 on the clock. Over Highland. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Pass to Wagner. Goes up on the baseline. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Wagner's got 43 points. Here's Rasmussen. Now Harden. Here's Hardaway, defended by Halliburton. Count it. Good. Hardaway's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, don't let the height of Hardaway fool you. He's not that big, but he can compete anywhere on the court.
Pass to Wagner. The three is up. Knocks down the long J.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Harden can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Halliburton outside. Back to Parker. Halliburton outside. The three ball. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 11. Johnson a screen on Parker. Harden from outside. The rebound, Celtics.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
It's stolen by Johnson. Halliburton rips down the board. Celtics lead by 11. Wagner outside. Here's Halliburton. Puts up the tray. Not that time. The Hornets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Johnson a screen on Wagner. Harden. It's money from deep.
And you know when Harden gets cooking now, you got to keep giving him the ball. He's an excellent scorer, and he can really get buckets.
Now here's Halliburton. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Boston with some changes. Finney Smith comes in for Davis. And it's Vassell in for Parker. And Charlotte making a change here. Here's Halliburton. Here's Duncan. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
That's a gimme right there. That's exactly what you want.
Here's Owens. From 10 feet out. Nope.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Fires the three. Now Harden shoots a three. Shot's no good.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
Now Wagner. On the wing, Vassell. Defended by Harden. 20 feet out. Oh, the shot is off.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
He gets the first, and that brings him within single digits. And that's good as he hits both shots. Halliburton with the ball. I think a bucket here, Grant, would end this game.
Absolutely. That would put a bow on this one.
Outside, Finney Smith. Here's Halliburton. Puts it up from 12.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Jacks up a three. Yes, sir, with the three.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Harden fires. The three is off. And so it's Boston Houston with the W. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home. And
Up next. Greg, I think now is when we really see the value of depth as teams prepare for the playoffs.
It always helps when you can spread out your minutes, prevent stars from being overworked, and diminish the risk of injury.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Clint Capella is out there with Anderson Varejao. Then there's Jennings. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Exum in at the shooting guard. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
Exum passes to Jennings. And Indiana, another three.
Well, Dante Exum doing a little bit of everything right now. Pretty pass.
Here's Sanders, and Sanders throws it down.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Right side Jennings. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his third assist on the night.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Weber. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Stackhouse dishes to Exum. Back to Stackhouse. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Clock at 6. Shoots the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Sanders sets the screen for Curry. Pass to Sanders. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Outside Jennings. Hands it from downtown. Jennings has got 12 in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Coulibaly, bounce pass. Curry can't get it to go.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
No good from Stackhouse. Lakers trail by 9. Johnson outside. Here's Weber. Plays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Chris Duarte is checked in for Johnson. And Indiana with the change here, too. Van Horn, he's checked in for Anderson Varejao. Here's Curry with the 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Pacers leading by 10. Pass to Exum. Jennings kicks to Exum. It's back to Jennings. Capella with a screen on Curry. Jennings wide open. A three-pointer, no good. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Duarte. Now Coulibaly. Scoreless thus far. 2 on the clock. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Pass to Duarte. Curry deciding where to go with it. Now Weber. Up top Curry. He's guarded by Jennings. Curry. That's good.
There you go. Not the best start, but maybe that's the shot that gets him in rhythm.
And here's Exum. Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Inside. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Here's Curry. Here's Weber. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Weber's got his third bucket of the night. Let's go to the sideline.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. As you might expect, we talked about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, we want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there. Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. And here's Exum after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Some changes here for the Lakers. Jones checked in for Sanders. Green comes in for Weber, and it's Payton in for Curry. Indiana also making some changes. Concat comes in for Clint Capella, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for Dante Exum. There's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Beyond the arc. That one is good from Van Horn.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
And so Payton will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by 6. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. Green with a screen for Payton. And Green slams it in.
This, to me, is what you want from teammates. Feel good.
Outside Jennings. And the 3 off target. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Here's Van Horn. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. And here are the Lakers. They're on an 11-3 run right now. Pass to Coulibaly. Screen by Jones. Coulibaly finds Jones. Now here's Jennings. He's got 15. On the wing, Brown. There's the 3. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Pacers lead by 2. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for Indiana, we've got Brown, Van Horn out there with Oakley. Then there's Jennings, and it's Pondexter in at the small forward. Now, here is Weber. Defense is right there. The score now all even. Weber's got 8 points.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Outside, Green. Pass to Payton. Out left to the wing. Shot clock at 6. And here is Green. Shoots over Brown. Green, no luck.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Van Horn. Cranes the three-pointer.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Charles Massey, he's checked in for the Lakers. Coulibaly comes in for Duarte. And a change for the Pacers. Verajau's checked in. Pass to Weber. On the wing, Koulibaly. He's covered by Brown. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Off target with his 3. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Pondexter. Here's Van Horn. Guarded by Weber. Virajah with it. Nothing on the board. Pondexter no good. Koulibaly against Brown. Pass to Weber. Brown deciding where to go with it. And the shot goes down. And that's 17 points for Brandon Jennings.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Weber gets the bucket.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Pass to Van Horn. Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Larry Sanders is checked in for Charles Bassey. Chris Duarte comes in for Green, and Stephen Curry subbed in for Elfrid Payton. The Pacers also changing it up. Mills is checked in, and it's Stackhouse in for Quincy Pondexter. Stackhouse, the pass to Jennings, and yes, it's good. Jennings has got 19 points.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
And good that time.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside Jennings launches a 3, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 7th assist here tonight. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered in the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Jennings with the bucket.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Lakers trail by 9. Here's Weber. Count that one as his 7th bank in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Outside Curry. We've got 1:55 left here in the second. Great D that time from Jennings. No good from Stackhouse. And Los Angeles guys shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Duarte passes to Weber. Over Stackhouse. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Weber.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Weber. And Jalen Johnson subbed in for Duarte. And Indiana with a change here too. Capella's checked in, and Stackhouse kicks to Jennings. 1:11 left in the first half. Capella sets a screen for Jennings. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Lakers have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Koulibaly finds Johnson. Now Bassey. Lakers passing it around. Curry passes to Bassey. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And now it's only a 5-point Pacer lead. Here's Exum. Still scoreless. Jennings can't get it to go. And it's Capella missing.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Here's Sanders, and the dunk by Sanders.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Now Jennings. He's got 27. 6 to shoot. The shot is good off the backboard. Jennings has got 29.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers out in front, leading by 5. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
I think for the Pacers, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Brandon Jennings.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Sanders out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Weber. Then it's Coulibaly. And it's Curry in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Exum passes to Jennings. And a miss there on the triple.
What normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Weber a screen. Outside Curry. To the paint. And the dunk by Sanders.
Man, his passing ability shining through now. Curry knows it'll be crucial to his game.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Jennings, a screen on Coulibaly. From downtown, Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got his second bucket of the night.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Outside Jennings, lets it go with a 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his assist totals piling up, 11 now for him. Lakers trail by 4. And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him. Curry dishes to Johnson. Stolen by Exum. Stackhouse outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, after that tremendous collegiate career, Stackhouse came into the NBA with a ton of buzz, and he has not disappointed. He's an offensive force to be reckoned with.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency. 80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Indiana leading by 4. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about, and then decide." Guys, back over to you.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, we thank you very much. And Weber with the basket on the assist by Curry. Curry's got his 6th assist on the night.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Exum sets a screen for Jennings. Puts up a 3. Rebound the Lakers.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And it's Sanders, top of the key. Johnson, the pass to Weber. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play. Getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Green's checked in. Stackhouse outside. From beyond the arc.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Pass to Curry. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Boy, how fast is Stephen Curry's release on the catch. Wow.
And here's Exum. Outside Jennings takes the 3. And Indiana, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Curry dishes to Sanders. Pass to Weber. Up and in on the layup. Weber's got 22 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Jennings from outside the arc. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Koulibaly with it. Still without a basket. Curry making it look so easy.
Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Outside Jennings. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Some changes for the Lakers. Jones checked in for Sanders. Charles Bassey comes in for Weber. And Chris Duarte subbed in for Green. The Pacers also changing it up. Mills is checked in. And Van Horn subbed in for Anderson Varejao.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Jennings, and again for 3.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. And that one is clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. With a break in the action, let's now view the NBA assist leaders. Third is Dante Exum.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Matt Barnes is checked in for Bilal Koulibaly. Ellis comes in for Duarte. And it's Elfrid Payton in for Curry. That one is good from Van Horn.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Pass to Exum. It's back to Jennings. Brown outside. Now here's Exum. 5 on the clock. Not going to go that time. 17 seconds left here in the third quarter. Jennings against Payton. Jennings with the rebound. From deep three-point land, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Pacers lead by 9. 2K Sports, back in a moment here in Los Angeles. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Van Horn. Anderson is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Anderson Varejao. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Now, here is Weber. Defense right on him. Jones. And it's denied. Out to the wing. To the inside. A nice shot by Van Horn. Van Horn's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Indiana?
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
Şengün's checked in for the Lakers, so he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Every night, Elfrid Payton is going to give you great effort on the defensive end. Now he just needs to continue to work on becoming a better shooter. Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Jones checked in for the Lakers. Gary Payton comes in for Payton. Pass to Duarte. Barnes against Brown. Now here's Payton. Lakers passing it around. Barnes kicks to Payton. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Brown inside the line. As Weber comes up with the rebound. And so it's Weber with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 16-point game. Jones with the screen on Anderson. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. And the Lakers with some changes. Coulibaly comes in for Duarte. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Gary Payton. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Pacers.
I think an underrated aspect of Stephen Curry's game is his rebounding from the guard position. Nice job getting to the offensive window.
The 3 from Anderson. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Barnes finds Coulibaly. And here is Curry. Connects from 3-point range. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
Anderson passes to Stackhouse. Now Capella, defended by Jones, puts it up from 15, and it's Capella missing. Lakers trail by 11. Weber kicks to Curry. Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Weber. Over Anderson, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can see what he wanted to do there, but that was a tough giveaway.
And I think the intention doesn't always equal the result. Wrong play, wrong time.
And the Lakers making a change here. Sanders is checked in. Indiana also making some changes. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Stackhouse. And it's Jennings in for Anderson. Outside Curry. The second chance effort. Weber hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Weber's got 24.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Exum passes to Jennings. Over in the corner, Brown. Pass to Jennings. Fires for three. And it's Larry Sanders with the rebound. Lakers trail by 12. Barnes outside and taken away by Brown. For three. Barnes rips down the rebound. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Lakers. Jennings against Curry. Here's Barnes. Jennings with the steal. Stephen Curry. The three is off. Jennings against Curry. The shot is off. Lakers trail by 12. Now Koulibaly. And did the three. Sanders against Brown.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And for a lot of rebound teams, Doris, toward the tail end of the regular season, not much incentive to win.
Right. The thought process for teams in this position is about which draft selection am I going to get? Where am I going to be positioned in the lottery? Quite often, Kevin, any player that's had too much success on a roster like this has been moved away from the team. They've either traded them or cut them.
And free throw good from Jennings. He's perfect from the line this time. It's a 14-point game. Outside Curry. Curry gets inside and lays it in.
Boy, Curry just taking over and seemingly able to get anything he wants right now.
Pacers have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Jennings looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Knocks down the three.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Indiana.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Brandon Jennings.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
From Stephen Curry.
And here's Indiana. Outside Jennings. He's off from 3. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Screen by Sanders. Shot clock at 6. And there's the dunk. Here's Exum. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin.
Coming right up, when it comes to these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W, but we'll see.
So let's take a look at New Jersey's starting lineup. Jalen Suggs out there with Paul George. Then there's Okongwu, and it's Martin in at the four-man spot. Just 5 to shoot, and stolen by Suggs. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Here's Dang. Pass to Billups. Takes a three. Rebounded by New Jersey. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year. Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Here's Billups. Pass to Dang. Over Thomas. And it's Dang missing. Suggs outside. Back to George. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance.
There's no surprise that PG knocked that down.
Here's Billups. Outside Love. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here, they set the pick. 4 on the clock. Here's Divac. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Now here's Thomas. Picked up by Okongwu.
Foul Clippers. Chauncey Billups. First team foul. Substitution for your Clippers. Brett Berry. Terry Porter.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Oh, got a piece of it. Porter with the steal. Here's Dang. Thomas defends. Here's Divac. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Divac's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Suggs. Last game for him, he picked up 10. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And these are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. 5th, the Clippers.
They anticipate well defensively, force a lot of mistakes, and quickly turn defense into offense.
And here's Porter. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Pass to Love. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. The layup misses. George passes to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
You gotta love how George always keeps his options open, willing to make the right pass.
Suggs against Porter. Porter with a screen on Martin. Now here's Love. Still no points. 6 to shoot. Here's Deng. Rebounded by New Jersey. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now here's Porter. Here's Barry. Back to Love. The three is up. It's rebounded by George.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Suggs. And again, it's New Jersey.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So for New Jersey, Dick comes in for Paul George. And it's Benton in for Suggs. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Barry. Back to Porter. To the paint. Here's Barry. He's scoreless. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Whitehead. No good from outside. New Jersey leading by 7. Down low. Here's Thomas, and he goes in for the dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the first. Pass to Pekolzin. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Dick, the pass to Benton. New Jersey passing around. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. There was only, let's do this.
Now here's Porter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
New Jersey's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Then passes to Thomas. To the middle. Here's Martin. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Martin's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Porter. Releases. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Porter's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Martin. Back to Ben. Now Grady Dick. Here's Thomas for 3. No good on the shot. And so it's New Jersey. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen from New Jersey, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Setting the floor for New Jersey, Derek Favors out there with Grady Dick. Then there's Josh Green, then it's Williams, and it's Suggs in at the point. Pass to Toppin. Outside Porter. Back to Toppin. Down low. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. What a sensational move captured from the connected cam, sponsored by AT&T. Now here's Green. Suggs outside. There's a screen by Favors. Suggs no good. Clippers trail by 10. Pass to Porter. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Knocked away. Here's Whitehead. Green covering. Porter's shot is off. And Suggs has got the ball here for New Jersey. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. And that's a one-game homestand for the club.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Let's take this break to show you the leaders in steals among shooting guards since the All-Star break. And you look at Green, a constant threat, third overall in steals.
And those steals haven't come just by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, the kind of active defense these guys play require a lot of stamina, and they don't have an off switch. It's all effort all the time.
And it's hammered home by Green.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Dang. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix. Toppin, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Dang. Here he goes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And Jordy Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Making a change here. Love's checked in, and New Jersey will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Favors. Thomas, he's checked in for Dick. And it's Paul George in for Green. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And George launches it from deep. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 12. Guys, this is the time of year when things get really fun. Teams ramping up for the playoff push.
Yeah, this is when things are firing on all cylinders. As a team and a player, you got to solve your issues now, because when the postseason comes, you got to make sure everything is smooth.
And New Jersey misses again. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Has to put Colzine. Here's Whitehead. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
New Jersey leading by 11. Suggs surveys the D. George for 3, sinks the tray. George has got 6.
You can't lose track of PG. He is a lethal catch-and-shoot option.
Outside Porter. Porter with a screen on Martin. Love for 3. And the Clippers miss again. New Jersey's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to George. And New Jersey, another 3.
Slowly building up steam. Hit 1 from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Porter against Suggs. Here's Dang. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game.
I mean, Kevin Love is just showing his competitive fire. He wants to prove that he can knock down the 3 as well as anyone.
You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, he is the exception to the rule.
The Clippers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Benton, he's checked in for New Jersey. Now here's George. He's got 9.
Let me tell you, over the years, George has added a lot of strength. Allows him to absorb the contact in there.
Porter, the pass to Divac. And here's Porter. For 3, here's Harris. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Thomas outside. Picked up by Okongwu. So both teams changing it up here.
First team. Substitution on the floor.
Thomas finds George. Takes it inside. And the jam by George.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
Porter, the pass to Divac. Over to the wing. From the arc. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by New Jersey. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds now in the game. George with it. Thomas outside. Going inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And here's Porter outside. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. New Jersey leading by 17. Pass to Okongwu. Now here's George. Back to George. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 16 points.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
George against Porter. 11 seconds left in the first half of this game. Shot clock at 6. Love passes to Porter. Over George. Porter gets the bucket. He's got 9.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for New Jersey, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We'll be back in a moment.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look here at New Jersey, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Nets.
I obviously love watching them. Everyone enjoys good offense, right?
Yeah, played the right way. I can't think of a more beautiful game in all of sports. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Paul George has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And Suggs has got the ball here for New Jersey. We've got Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Divac in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Pass to Billups. Here's Dang. Just 5 on the clock. Love for 3. Offensive board. Divac. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
George for 3. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Billups. Outside Love. Out to the right wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You look at the Clippers. The season is winding down. They sit 9th on the outside looking in currently. And, of course, there's New Jersey. And they're right behind them, trying to overtake them if they can.
I think for the Nets, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Here's Billups, following that last 3-pointer by New Jersey.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's the pick. Thomas outside. Here's a Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Okongwu.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And the Clippers making a change here. Here's Dang. Pass to Porter. Here's Dang. This one for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Dang's got 5 now.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
New Jersey passing it around. Now here's George. The D's right on him. And the jam by George.
MPG is on one tonight, getting the looks that he wants and taking it to the defense.
Right side Love. Lets it fly. Rebounded by New Jersey.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Thomas outside for 3. George. And it's Dang with a rebound. Clippers trail by 20. Pass to Porter. Here's Dang. He's got 5. Love the open look. Cash money on the open jump shot. He's got 5.
Lightning quick release from Love there.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Thomas outside. Fires from deep. George, and that's good. George has got 8 points in the quarter.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Here's Dang. Pass to Love. Plenty of space. Rebounded by Suggs.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
George outside. It's Thomas on the wing. And here's George from outside the arc. And New Jersey, another three.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Love. And there's the screen. Puts up a deep three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's Porter. He's got 9. Now Love. Pass to D-Box. It's stolen by Okongwu. And here's New Jersey. They're on a 15-5 run. Thomas outside. Martin a screen to the paint. Clock at 6. Yep, that one goes. Martin's got 10 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Timeout called, the Clippers. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Kevin Love. Minute 32 left in the third. Here's Whitehead, guarded by Dick. Has to put Colzine. Knocked loose. New Jersey's gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. There's a screen by Favors. Green, the pass to Favors. Over Toppin. And again, it's New Jersey.
A qualified interior scorer. Favors uses size and skill to beat his man.
Out to the right wing. Here's Whitehead, guarded by Dick. Will it go? And again, it's the Clippers missing.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Here's Benton. No points yet. To the inside. Williams' shot is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so Porter will bring it up for the Clippers. When this game is done, they'll be off to Milwaukee, taking on the Bucks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Whitehead. No good that time. Good work defensively by Dick. Can't hit from in close.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And so it's New Jersey with an almost surefire victory here, up 32 at the... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from...
Tee up on Terry. Terry. Oh, foul. Give me that. Oh, come on, man. That ain't right. You know what's up. You got double. Hey, yo, tee up on Favors. Oh, and one. You're flush that. Here we go, attack. Here we go. Skip. Get ready to... Who's got Porter? Love, love, love. They got no answer for you. Love, 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 love. You know what's up.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. And here we are coming out of the All-Star break. Can you see the difference that rest makes on the court?
There is nothing that can replace a fresh set of legs for any NBA player. So certainly rest is going to be a big factor as we enter here the stretch run before the playoffs.
How about mentally? We know physically it helps. What about mentally? Where do you put that portion of this rest?
It's critical because these games take on greater significance. There's added pressure. And also, I think the game plans become more difficult to navigate against. So you need to be fresh where it counts between the ears.
That's interesting. Now Sacramento's starting five. We've got Ball. Bogut out there with Smith. And there's Chris. And it's Granger in at the two-guard spot. Now, here's Mitchell. He points his last outing. Pass to Houston. All sorts of time. And that's collected by Bogut. Chris kicks to Granger. Ball with a wide open look. No good on the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Houston shot's good.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Pass to Granger. A clear look for Ball. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
So often LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Here's Houston. Plenty of space. Good on the jump shot. Houston's got his second basket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Granger. Down low. And there's Chris. That's good on the assist by Granger.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Here's Mobley. Pass to Houston. Fires from deep. Ball with the rebound.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Takes it off the glass. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
You can't have a better start than that. Connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
Lets it go with a 3. Houston's shot's good.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots struck.
The Kings leading. So, Tim, the District of Columbia and the Wizards reaching a deal to keep them in D.C. through 2050.
Along with a project to expand the arena complex, create an entertainment district, and implement safety and transport.
Washington with the ball after the Kings pick up 2. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Harper in the corner. Clock at 6. Back to Mitchell. Shoots over Ball. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Chris kicks to Ball. Pass to Chris. Sacramento moving it around. Granger outside. And it's Ball in the corner. From past the arc, up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Wizards trail by 7. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Wizards making a change here. Williams is checked in. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Sacramento. Hardaway comes in for Danny Granger. Outside Harper. Williams finds Mitchell. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Hardaway. Taken away by Williams. Mitchell dishes to Williams. Inside, Richards. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Now, here's Ball. 23 points his last outing, and Hardaway gets it to go.
And there's one aspect of the game LaMelo's not going to ignore, keeping his teammates involved and the offense working as a unit.
Williams with the ball, guarded by Hardaway. Williams a screen on Ball. Mitchell passes to Harper. Now here's Mobley. 5 to shoot. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They're leading by 8. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, and then another. Really the story of the game.
Well, let's give their opponents some credit for sensing that and putting him away. They were completely dominated.
Sacramento leading by 11. Hardaway kicks to Smith. Outside, Ball. Oh, good on the triple. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Mitchell passes to Mobley. And here is Williams. Over Hardaway. And another miss by Washington. 27 seconds left to play in the first. Jones dishes to Smith. Outside Harper. Back to Mitchell. Mobley a screen on Ball. This one for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Kings. We witnessed him delivering us. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one.
That's as good as it gets. Woo!
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman, roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Outside Warren. Pass to Houston. And it's off from three-point range. Kings leading now by 13. Hardaway kicks to Granger. Here's Beck. He's guarded by Williams. Granger from outside. Rebound by the Wizards. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Pass to Beck. They set the pick. Here's Eli. He's covered by Warren. Here's Beck. The rebound by Foyle.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Houston can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Granger passes to Beck. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen by Warren. Pass to Jones. Williams against Granger. Just 5 to shoot. The Wizards with another miss. Sacramento leading by 13. Hardaway kicks to Wiseman. Over Foyle. Out to Hardaway. There's the triple. Poked loose.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
To the inside. Here's Eli. Fouled on the shot.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about. And that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Foyle. Mobley comes in for Warren. Ron Harper, he's checked in for Jones. And Davion Mitchell subbed in for Lou Williams. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Out that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Houston.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around at the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Kevin, back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. No good from 11 feet. Pass to Mobley. Harper kicks to Mitchell. Mobley throws it down.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Hardaway passes to Granger. Back to Hardaway. Over Mitchell. Hardaway, no good. Wizards trail by 12. You know, Tim, regardless of where he's played, Karis LeVert has always found a role.
Well, there's a lot to like, Kevin. He can defend as well as create offensively, and that means he's going to be in your rotation.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley. Now we get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. Take a look at the Kings. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, Washington, 2.5 games back.
Yeah, you know, for the Kings, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, coming into the year, they were certainly one of the favorites, if not the favorite, and they have not disappointed.
Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. Drops one in from the wing. Hardaway has got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now, just trying to close it out.
Back to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots over ball. Again, Mitchell missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Back to ball. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. And that's 15 points for LaMelo Ball. Wizards trail by 16.
Sacramento foul.
Petrovic is checked in for Washington. And then for Sacramento, Bogut comes in for Wiseman. And it's Granger in for Hardaway. On defense, the Kings. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Harper in the corner. Shot clock at 6. The Wizards with another miss. The Kings have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Chris kicks the ball. Kings moving the ball around. Pass to Bogut. Back to Chris. And here's Bogut, defended by Richards. And here we go. Washington fast break. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
To the wing on the left. And here's Chris. Bucket is good. And the Kings lead by 16. And so it's the Sacramento Kings in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings. Now, fellas, what is it that separates these teams at the top of the power rankings?
Well, we all know you have to have star power, but a lot of it has to do with how much the others are contributing.
Man, I hate that term. Calling them the other devalues their impact, Shaq.
You're just saying that because you were a great other.
Hey, be nice.
I said he was a great other.
Let's put this behind us and turn the other cheek, if you will. See what I did there, Shaq?
It's a gift.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Kings.
Their offense may get the credit for the lead, but they've set the tone with their rebounding.
I give it the Shaq stamp of approval. They've been the schoolyard bullies today.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Kings leading now by 16. They've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Nick Richards. Harper's out there with Mitchell. And it's Houston at the 2 spot. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Harper the pass to Houston. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Bogut. Bogut's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass the ball. Granger outside. Back to ball. Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Here's Houston for the three. It's hauled in by the Kings. Smith's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball, the pass to Granger. Back to Ball from outside the arc. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Harper the pass to Richards. Here's Houston. Offline with his 3.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making it.
And that's the defensive player of the year there. Mobley with the denial, making sure the ball didn't get to the rim.
The Wizards with another miss.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Granger with the screen for Ball. Lets the 3 fly. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Well, that's his first 3 of the half, and now he's got 4 made threes on the night.
With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. Number 1, the Kings. The Wizards 2nd.
And forcing turnovers is a point of pride for both these teams. That's why their steal numbers have been so high.
Mobley outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. To the right side. Mobley a screen on Granger. Here's Houston. Rebound by the Kings. Smith's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
That one drops for him. Granger's got 5 points so far.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Mobley finds Mitchell. Richards with it, working on Smith. Harper wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Kings leading now by 21. Granger dishes the ball. Back to Granger. Outside, Ball. And the Kings check on 2 more.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Here's Houston. Granger covering. Pass to Mitchell. And another miss by Washington.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Now here's Granger. Back to Ball. Shoots it up. The rebound by Richard.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. And that is the difference.
Smith. Mobley with the block.
Yeah, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
Here's Bogut. Rebounded by the Wizards.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Houston. Nice ball movement by Washington. Harper with a screen on Granger. And another miss by Washington.
Well, it's not only been a rough quarter for him, but he's actually had a negative impact on his team's overall performance.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Guys, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. Sacramento making some changes. Heisman's checked in for Bogut. Elvin Eli comes in for Smith. Hardaway is subbed in for Marquise Chris. Outside Williams. Stolen by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Pass to Petrovic. Hardaway with the steal. All alone. And it's Hardaway with the jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Washington. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Over to the left wing. Back to Warren. Ranger against Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Williams. Over Ball. Kept alive. Richards. Doesn't go that time.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
There is no doubt about it. They've done a great job minimizing all of the external factors.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams. They can't stop the run with that one. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. It's Sacramento delivering. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah.
Oh, you can fly with me. Get that. Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Get out of the way! Oh, you can't play with me. You can't. Hey, Warren! Rotate! Oh, yeah! TJ!
Bruh, that one play?
No, three's for Hardaway!
Yo, Hardaway!
Oh, takeover!
Watch Hardaway on the arc!
Hey, Betty, woo-woo!